Hi, everyone. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming by. If you're new to my channel, I do integrate astrology as well as tarot card reads and spiritual messages. Today, I'm going to be doing the Live on Sundays. Welcome to Live on Sundays. It's an energy weekly read that I do for all zodiac signs. It's miniature reading. And that includes your current energy, your past energy. I also pick from the Zodiac Oracle cards and my Karma cards to see what's dictating your energy in the cosmos for the week. Okay, so for this week, it's going to be March 1st through March 8th. All right, March 1st through March 8th will be your energy weekly reading for all signs, all zodiac signs, in no particular order, by the way. I have a wonderful moderator. I have a few wonderful moderators and amazing supporters here in the chat room already. Hi, everybody. B Rabbit will put the timestamp for each zodiac sign in the comments section, so you will see the timestamp for that. Okay. Also, Super Chat is open. So if you like to help support the channel, I will appreciate that. Donations I also take. All right, they're very much so welcomed. So please help support the channel. All that information will be in the description box as far as donation is concerned, personal readings, and past life readings. Okay. Okay, now. Hi, B Rabbit. Hi, Valerie. Tanya, just want to say hi to everybody. Hi, Bonnie. Gabby. I know you started a whole conversation. Bonnie, that's so sweet. Thank you, Bonnie. I'll wait for her. I'm always a little late. I don't know what to tell you. I'm always freaking late. Always. That's just me, my entire life. And I apologize for those who really are patient with me. Hi, Loveth. Loveth, so much for the donation. I got it. I hope you got my email. I did email you back and said thank you. All right. I did just so much to go. Infinite. Hi, Infinite. Happy Sunday. All right. Anyway, so I'm just shuffling the zodiac cards here. Okay. Like I said, they're not going to be in any particular order. The timestamps will be in the comment section after the video is over. Okay, so don't expect the timestamp to be available immediately. It will be there after the video. Okay, after the video, sometime today. I'm just shuffling the signs because, like I said, I don't do it in any particular order. So how's everyone doing? Tanya, good morning. Leonora, you're my morning star. Oh my God. That always brightens my day. Oh my God, Tanya, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love when you come here and support me, all of you. Hi, Valerie. Now that you say morning star, so funny because I meant to say that I'm going to do the insight and information for Libra. That's coming this week. I'm not going, every time I say a specific date, it never happens. I will do the insight and information for Libra as far as, the astrology is concerned, because I do have astrology content about zodiac signs and placements sometimes. So Riley and I do that. Okay. And this week we're going to do Libra. Last week we did Virgo. Okay. So Virgo is available if you know anyone with Virgo placements, or if you're a Virgo yourself, or you have very strong Mercury placement. I would suggest you watch the Virgo video. Oh yes, Leonora, we already have a list for questions. Thank you. Gabby, thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to take up to 8 people, and that's it. 8 I think is a very fair number. Thank you so much. Yes, if you want questions to be answered during the reading, two things. You have to be patient, because I don't do the readings one after the other. I spread them out during the video. Okay. And infinite. And who else loveth? So yes, just be a little patient. And also, most of all, if you want to be on the list, you need to be like in the beginning of the video, because if you come later on, I won't take you. I don't have space. I won't take you. I don't have the energy to tell you the truth. I have to read for 12 zodiac signs and other people. And I'm okay with that, but I don't want my energy to be depleted at the same time. Do you know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll take one more, Gabby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll take one more. So if anybody comes during the video, during the live stream, I'll take them. Okay. Just one more. And that's it. All right. You're going to send me Cash App donations instead of super chats. It doesn't matter. I love your super stickers and your super chat. B Rabbit, I'm not gonna lie. But yes, of course, Cash Apps and PayPal is always better. Just because they don't take out 35% of, Cash App don't take 35% of your donation. And that's terrible. Like, you guys are, giving me money, but you're also giving YouTube money, Google money. All right. Just heads up. So if you want, at least the majority of that, because, Cash App and PayPal, they do take a portion, but the portion is very little. Sometimes a few cents, depending how much it is, up to a couple of dollars. It all depends on how much it is, but, I could handle that. I can't. 35% off of someone's donation is a lot, but I don't mind. I don't mind either way, whatever's, but yeah, just heads up. I see readers, on YouTube nowadays, and they don't do super chat. I mean, they do, but if you want like a reading, like how I do a reading with you guys, you know what I mean? They're like, you need to drop, money on the Cash App, not the super chat. And I don't blame them, All right, so let's get started. Because that is a lot. That is a lot of that's a lot to take out, Yes, thank you, Gabby. All that, yes, I have the Cash App information in the description box, but thank you, Gabby, for putting that up. It's L Cohen 333. And if you have PayPal, there's a PayPal. If you have a computer, I do have a link that sends you straight to PayPal on my About page, okay? Or on the banner if you're on a computer. All right, darlings. All right, let's get started. So this is March 1st through the 8th. I hope you guys could see that. March 1st through the 8th, energy readings for all zodiac signs. Leonore, is there an address or somewhere I can send you a gift? I'm working on that, Tanya. I'm going to do that this week. I've been trying to do it all month long. I'll let you know, because I'll have it in the description box this week. I've been trying to do it all month long, but I've been snowbound in New York. And the snow like literally just started melting away 2-3 days ago. So that's on my list, Tanya. You and Wake Up. I'm going to send you the address. Tanya, if you could email me, I'll send you the address as soon as I get it. Otherwise, you could look in the description box, but I appreciate that. Oh, B Rabbit, I just got your, thank you, B Rabbit, for the donation. Oh my gosh. I like to give out, I'm going to give you guys special shout outs, because I started doing that with B Rabbit and Ninja a few days ago. Just special shout outs. to you guys for really, donating. Love it. I'm gonna put you on the list too because you did donate earlier in my description box. I really want to give you guys special shout outs for that because I appreciate the support big time. Hi, Diane. Did you like the Taurus read? Thank you. All right, thank you. All right, so Scorpio, sorry. Let's get started with Scorpios. All right, what is going on with my Scorpios this week? A lot of planets were, not a lot, but there were a few planets that shifted. I feel like it's going to be a pretty interesting month. I think March is always a very interesting month. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting month. And I'm saying interesting like very vague, but I don't know, guys. Let's just see what's going on. All right. So, my darling Scorpios, you have the Empress, the Four of Cups, and the Three of Cups to start off your current energy for the week of March 1st through the 8th. You know, I'm picking up two things here. I'm going to start with the weird one, and then I'm going to go into the regular reading. Scorpio, you're okay with me talking to you like this. I don't know if you pray to archetypes, saints, gods, goddesses. I guess it depends, what faith you go by. If you even have a faith, it doesn't matter. Some people pray to Yemaya. Obviously, the whatever faith you follow, Yahweh, Allah. Allah was a woman. I'm bringing this up because of the Empress. Allah is a goddess, from the Islam faith. Yamaya is the Madonna. There's so many. It's more feminine energy that I'm picking up. Oshun. I can name a whole bunch, but I'm not going there. I want you to pick who you want to pick to pray to. You may have your own. It doesn't have to be a saint. It doesn't have to be a goddess. It doesn't have to be an archetype. It could be, your ancestors. I just see here with the Empress, the Four Cups and the Four Cups and the Three of Cups here. You see how she's giving like this offering. There's like feminine energy around her, and it doesn't matter what gender you are. This is a very feminine offering. If you believe in offering God to the gods and goddesses and to the saints and archetypes, you don't have to. It's just a small message. If you're going to offer anything, learn about that goddess or that saint. There are spirits, ancestors, that like particular things, tangible items. Sometimes it's coffee, sometimes it's tobacco. She's holding like a chalice, sometimes it's water. Believe it or not, some spirits like liquor. Spirits like hardcore spirits, liquor. And I know this is not going to apply for everyone because I come from, I'm from the Caribbean, so we do that. We offer our saints and our gods and archetypes, archons to help us along our path. So do that this week if you can, light a candle. Doesn't have to be something crazy like offering. You could just like just simply just light a candle. Um, I just sense a lot of you may be in this energy of the Four Cups, and so I want you to get out of this energy. I feel like you're stuck somewhere. I don't know if it's love, career, or just life in general. So just do that. Okay. All right. So, otherwise, Scorpio, you are going to come across networking this week with the Empress, especially with the Empress and the Three of Cups here. There's going to be some type of networking going on for you guys this week, or connection, some type of connection. Could be through friends, coworkers, maybe someone you haven't spoken to in a while. All right, let's see what happened in the past. For some of you, if you have a child with someone, they may want to come back, or they've been trying to come back. When I turn it around this way, so in the past, I don't know, vice versa. If it's vice versa, like I see here the Empress and then the Three of Cups turn this way. These are my vice versa cards. Very strong like parent energy, especially like my males. A lot of males don't listen to me, obviously, but I am picking a feminine energy here more so than masculine, but it doesn't matter, whatever. If you do have shared children with someone else, there is a conversation about to happen here. It's kind of disdained. Like the conversation is going to be like, you're not going to know what to feel about it. And I don't know what the conversation is going to be. So just expect, those type of connections. And then if I feel like because it's past energy, you might have had this conversation before. This person might have like spoken to you about maybe reconciliation, because this is a Three of Cups, and the Three of Cups is about reconciliation sometimes. Yeah, this is strongly for a small group of you. It's mom. Maybe you and mom had a fallout or disagreement in the past. There's going to be like a weird talk. I don't know what to say about that talk with this person. It's going to be weird. But conversations is good. Conversations are good if it's civil. Yeah, Scorpios, you want something. When I turn my Four Cups this way, like in the past, your energy is you want something. And like that small message I just gave you in the beginning, as far as offering or lighting a candle, whatever you feel comfortable with doing, praying, just do so. I'm going to see what's going to come out, what's dictating you in the cosmos, but you'll be able to, you guys have dreams. And it's so close, like you could touch it. You see how that ship is right there, but the shoreline is right there. It's like you could almost swim to that dream of yours. So just be aware of that energy this week, Scorpios, because I feel like the gods and goddesses, the saints, the universe is going to help you, your ancestors. Your advice here is the Knight of Wands. This is fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. Hi, Nadia. Yes, infinite honest communication. Gabriella, anyone giving offerings, once you give it to the spirit, if you do it in the morning, throw it out at night. If you give it in the night, throw it out in the morning. Really? You're Peruvian. Is that like a Peruvian tradition, like a culture? Because I know every tradition, like everybody has different traditions of doing things. Yes, I was calling out to Yesmoya, goddess of the sea. Yesmoya? Is that what they call it in your culture? Yemaya. I know there's one that's Yemaya, but Yemaya is like they're called Yemaya a few different names. It's a spirit from the. Okay, got it. Yeah. So your advice is to follow your passion, to follow your dreams. Don't give up is what I'm hearing with the Knight of Wands. I don't know why you want to give up. I don't think it's not an energy of wanting to give up, Scorpio. It's not that you want to give up. I'm looking at this picture here, and it's like you're in limbo or you're stuck. Like you want to make a decision, but you don't know which path to take or who to work with, what to work with. The answers will come to you. Okay, maybe that's why I got the message as far as that situation is concerned. You need clarity, but don't follow your dreams, follow your passion is your advice for the week. Okay, don't give up. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, my Scorpions. All right, so I have like houses, planets, even elements, okay, signs from the karma cards and the zodiac oracle cards. All right, so for you this week, see, I knew this energy was a little strange. I have Neptune in the 11th house. This is strange energy. This is these are the outer planets in our solar system. And these outer planets are more of a higher vibrational energy, compared to, Mercury, Venus, Mars. The higher vibrational planets are Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. Neptune being here it's crazy because I kind of felt Piscean energy anyway. And that's what I was saying in the beginning as far as the planetary shifts in the signs. We have Neptune or in Pisces. It's been in Pisces for quite some time. So Pisces is in its home planet. But Venus is there too. Venus just entered Pisces. I don't know what day it is. I want to say today or yesterday, whenever the 25th was. I don't even know. Don't even know what day it is. I think it's the 28th, sorry. But it just entered, Venus just entered Pisces. Now, Neptune is the higher octave planet of Pisces, of Venus. So you have Venus and Neptune honestly influencing you because they're both in Pisces. And on top of that, the sun is in Pisces, if you follow tropical astrology. So we're in Pisces season. So Pisces this is saints, demons, devils, angels, witches, magicians. So I know that I'm talking to a few of you that really believe in these, gods and goddesses, archetypes, saints. So really, even your ancestors, because, Pisces energy also represents the dead, the spirit, divination. Go with it. Go with it. They'll help you if you're stuck. Then I have the 11th house. The 11th house is Aquarius. Okay, so we have freedom, association, circle of friends. I had mentioned here that you were going to do some type of networking, connection here, either from an ex. For some of you, it is an ex, especially if you share children in common with this person. For a lot of you, it's business. or just connection of whatever kind. Future, the 11th house represents the future, hopes and wishes. All right, so that's amazing, Scorpio. Okay, that was your lovely reading. I have no room over here. Okay. You're good. It resonates with you. Bonnie, does it resonate? You're asking if it resonates with me, or because I am a Scorpio. It resonates with you. With who? Who does it resonate? Infinite. You have to let it out. It's good to let it out, Gabby. Sorry, Bonnie. I'm spamming the chat too much. What's going on? All right. Hi, Nadia. Happy Sunday. All right. Let's see who's next, and then oh, Gabby. I always miss your conversations, guys. I be into the energy too much. Capricorn, you're next. Capricorn, what is your weekly energy reading for March 1st through the 8th? Let's find out. Okay. All right, my Capricorns. What's going on? All right, after Capricorn, I'll take Gabby and Tanya. All right. Gabby and Tanya, after Capricorn, I'll take you too. All right, Capricorns. So, Cappies, I have the Temperance, 8 of Wands, and Page of Wands. For your weekly, your current energy, I should say, for your current energy this week. So the Temperance, 8 of Wands, and Page of Wands. So strong Sagittarius placement here. Very strong Sagittarius placement. If that means anything to you, it doesn't have to be. But it could be any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius is very strong here, Capricorns. You guys want to climb up the ladder, is what I'm hearing. When I see the 8 of Wands, like you see how there's like each state of evolution, and then you get here and it's like, so I don't know where you are in I say that as a figure of speech. I'm sure some of you are not in corporate America. If you are, you are. But what I mean by climbing up the ladder, I mean either spiritually, especially because the Temperance card is here. So you're trying to it's like you're trying to figure out more about the esoteric is what I'm hearing. That's amazing, Capricorns. I love that for you. Capricorns, you have amazing gifts. The trick here, Capricorns, as a Capricorn, you have a psychic ability. Your psychic ability is to manifest things easily, materialize things easily through the power of your mind. That's your psychic ability. That is your psychic gift. I say psychic, but you could change people's minds and thoughts if you wanted to. Um, there is something very powerful about you, Capricorns, but the problem is that a lot of my Capricorns don't know this about themselves. You do, but I don't think you're aware that you have this power, because it a lot of it is about getting inside your emotions. And Capricorns, you're not really into emotions. Not all, but emotions for you is not like whatever. It's like, all right, it's there, and then you dismiss it. The trick to manifesting your powers to a greater um, ability is to really dig inside your emotions, the pain, especially the pain and the anger. Learn from Pisces. They call Pisces a very sensitive sign, always crying. But Pisces has to be the most purest psychic people that you will find, because they go inside their emotions. So learn from that energy, because you have the power to manifest and materialize things through the power of your mind. It's not a joke. I'm telling you, you got the power. So some of you are either trying to climb up the ladder when it comes to finance, but more so even spiritually. It's like I almost feel like for you, Scorpio is what did I say, Scorpio? Um, you may have Scorpio in your chart. It doesn't have to be. Scorpio is another intuitive sign. Anyway, um, Pluto is in Capricorn right now. Yeah, you're trying to manifest money. That's what you're trying to do. I just told you how to do it. You get inside your emotions and work on your emotions. Okay? Do some shadow work and stop pretending emotions don't exist, because they do, Capricorns. And once you're comfortable swimming in your emotions, if that's what you do, I know you don't because you're an earth sign, but you'll be surprised how easy it will be for you to materialize things. It's not a joke. Okay? You guys are ruled by Saturn. Wake up. My birth chart actually says I can be a psychic or medium. Obviously, it's not working. um, I also have the Page of Wands. There is a younger energy, Capricorns, that is really thinking about you. Or you could be, and it doesn't have to be, age doesn't really matter, but, either you or this person is younger. There is someone wanting to talk to you. They don't, you know what it is? They don't have the cojones to come to you to talk to you. I'm not going to lie. They don't want to talk to you. They want to, it's their wish. They're a little intimidated by you. With the Page of Wands here. So it could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. There is someone thinking about your Capricorns. I don't know if you're going to know. They're not going to say it out loud. In the past, let's see what's going on. Yeah, Capricorns, a lot of you lost yourself spiritually. And I could see you wanting to reconnect yourself. Um, and you can reconnect yourself through family. If family is supportive to you, then family is supportive to you. Friends, your partners, your children. But again, just like I told Scorpio, it could be your ancestors. In the past, that you didn't like your behavior. There's something about your behavior and your thoughts that you didn't like. you've been working hard, really hard on yourself in trying not to be the same person you were in the past. Um, and this is amazing. You see how you see like the rising phoenix, like when I turn my page of wands this way, it's like the rising phoenix. The rising phoenix has to do a lot with metamorphosis, transformation, death and rebirth, rising from the ashes, and becoming a new person. And you've been really working on yourself. I could see that. For some of you, you're dealing with both. You're having to deal with career, finance, your future, and your healing in the inside. So both external and internal energies. It's kind of what I'm seeing for you guys. Either you're battling the energy, or you're embracing the energy. One or the other. Your advice is the Queen of Wands. Look at this. This is amazing. I was talking about psychic abilities with you, Capricorns. And the Queen of Wands is all about divination. That's one of the energies for the Queen of Wands. That's why she's always with like a little black cat. She's like the witch. Between her and my Queen of Pentacles, and besides the High Priestess, but the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands to me are like my little shamans and witches, but the Queen of Wands for sure represents that. Get inside your head is your advice. See how she has her eyes closed, and she's like, it's like she's in a trance. Capricorns, there's something about the color red that you need to wear. Listen, if you're trying to get into, if you're trying to really embrace your powers, go inside. Your advice is to go inside yourself. Go within yourself. Have the energy of the like this meditation is amazing. Sitting still, Capricorns, you know how to sit still. You know how to be isolated from the world. You could do this energy. Just look at her. Look how peaceful. Your advice is to go inside, go within your head. I'm picking up your headspace. The color red is very significant here. There's something about the color red because I'm seeing it 2 times in your reading. Wear the color red, especially if you wanted to get into your again your psychic powers. You have it. Why do I feel like I'm in class? Leonore is a teacher, and the only way to raise my hand is to write in all caps. What is it? Leonore, B Rabbit wants to change her spot with Loveth because she wants to be near the end of the line. I can't with you, Gabby. All right. Ay Dios, I just can't with y'all. No problem. Thank you, Gabby. Okay. So let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, Capricorns. Yeah, I really want you guys to wear the color red this week. I don't know why. Look at this. Fire. More red. It doesn't stop. So the fire element and the 11th house. Wow, you're also being affected by the 11th house. I mean, so your planet Saturn is in the 11th house, in the sign of Aquarius. Interesting. Let's read a little bit about the fire element, Capricorn. All right, I already did so, Be Rapid. Thank you. All right, so the fire element. Let's see. Fire. Powerful, focused, and intense. The energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, the desire to create, strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through to the end, or honoring and following your passion. And I had picked that up with you, right? Climbing up the corporate ladder, so to speak. But yeah, that is your energy this week. It's like you wanna ascend. There's a sentence here that really caught my attention for you, Capricorns. The element of fire both destroys and purifies. So I had said to go within, right? So what is it that you need to destroy from the past? What is it that you need to destroy inside your head, your emotions, to purify? This is a biggie for you. This is your advice. All right. So that was your reading, my Cappies. All right. All right, so let's see. Gabby or Tanya. Tanya, you want to go first? Okay, Tanya, are you here, darling? All right, so then Tanya, then Gabriella, and then I'm gonna do 3 more other signs, okay? Gabby, Gabriella, and then I'm gonna read for 3 other signs. I'm sorry, did I say that right? Tanya, then Gabby, then 3 other signs. All right. Tanya, I had the same dream every night from 0 to 8 years. Who is Mr. Fisherman, and what is reason for these dreams? Mr. Fisherman. Do you call him Mr. Fisherman, Tanya? Is that like the name you give this person in your dreams? Gabriella. Yeah, you know, Gabriella. I'm sorry, Tanya. I hope you heard me, Mr. Fit. Okay, that's the name that you gave them. Okay, Gabriella. You know, New Yorkers have a bad rep, but we stick together. That's the thing about New Yorkers. We could be pretty distant, but when it comes down to it, we do stick together. B Rabbit likes weird random questions like that. All right. So Tanya, you wanna go back to your childhood. All right. I'm just gonna ask you like 1 or 2 questions before I really get into your energy. Well, I'm trying to get into your energy now. You're telling me that from in your childhood, you had a dream about Mr. Fisherman, and you're trying to figure out the reason, right? Your childhood, not something that's happening now. This is something that happened in your childhood, right? Am I saying that right? Okay. So Tanya, we when we are born into this incarnation, we remember our past lives. So maybe you were a fisherman. I'm just speaking out loud before I go into the cards. Maybe you were a fisherman in your past life, especially if you're really into, I don't know, fishing, or into, you love, being by the water. Um so when we're children, we know our past life. We know we just came from the spirit realm, brand new from the factory of the spirit realm. So we remember these things. There is a connection with you and the fisherman, and I guess I'm gonna have to try to figure out if it's you. I bought my past life card, my past life oracle cards for you guys today. I was like, let me take it out. Let me take it out today and look, just for you, Tanya. Dream stopped. Day I couldn't tell him what happened. Hate fishing like water. Okay. So Tanya, I'm asking, what's the connection between you and the fisherman, okay? All right, so I'm going to show you the cards, Tanya. I have Greco-Roman on my past oracle cards, and spouse. And then I wanted to clarify it because I keep hearing a couple of messages. So I had to clarify it. And I have the star and the strength card to clarify this, okay? So interesting that I don't know why you call this thing the fisherman. So there is no connection to it. You weren't a fisherman at all in your past life. So this has nothing to do with your past life. Um, it has a lot to do with it has a lot to do with you know how we all have I don't know if you've had imaginary friends. We all have imaginary friends. Not all of us. I don't know what your childhood was. But we all have like when we grow up, I keep saying we, like we all do this, but I don't know. When we're a child, a lot of children make up like imaginary stories or imaginary friends. I guess it depends on our childhood and who we are, but you used to see, you not only did you used to see Mr. Fisherman in your dreams, but you used to see Mr. Fisherman in your waking life. So it's so adorable that you gave this name. Maybe the spirit was a fisherman. Yeah, I just got confirmation. Um, the spirit was a fisherman. Hi 369. This spirit was so connected to you as a child. Because I mean, as children, we're innocent, we're pure, we don't judge. It's only when we get older we're like, oh, things happen to us, and our hearts get broken, and our minds get infiltrated with negativity. The fisherman was your protector. It's the fisherman was someone that was with you, but fisherman was with you not only in dreams, they were with you when you were awake too. um it's so adorable that you named it Mr. Fisherman. I was in the hospital 5 days old to 1 year of age with whooping cough. To me, he is real. Yeah. He This fisherman wanted to protect you. It's just like what I see here. Everything, like even with the spouse card here, we look to our spouse for protection and nurturing. Um, so that's the energy I'm picking up. With the star card here, like you see this spirit here, like overlooking this young woman. It's there's so much to say about this energy here. Um, this spirit brought you back to life. Even with the energy here, there's so much going on in this picture here. The woman just taming the lion, um, and like this evil, entity, and like the woman is protecting the lion, and like the lion's, like is very calm and subdued by the woman's touch and her energy, despite that there's this huge monster in front of them. And then with the Greco-Roman, at the bottom of the deck, I have leaving or travel. Yeah. This spirit has been with you for quite some time, for many lifetimes. It's like a kindred childhood spirit. I don't know why you don't see the spirit now. I guess it only comes when you need some type of protection. But it's like a spirit for the children. So it wouldn't come as an adult. It wouldn't show up now because you're an adult. It would show up. Do you have children? If Tanya, when I manifest, an eagle comes down and we morph into one and fly around. When I meditate, an eagle comes down and we morph into one and fly around. I feel he is still here with me now. He could show up. I honestly think that he comes when you're in need of protection. Shadow Man appears just before something bad happens. You have one son. Yeah, this spirit protects children. There's something very nurturing and protecting about this spirit. I'm sorry. I'm like so into this. I'm staying quiet because I'm enjoying the feeling that this spirit has. And the spirit has so much love. I'm like literally swimming in the spirit's love. And I don't want to get out, like it's like a pool of love. And I'm like literally, I know you're watching me, like, and you're like, well, why she's not talking? Is she confused? And all I want to do is swim in this pool of love that the spirit has. It's not funny. Like I'm just like in like the light that comes from this spirit is so touching that you could cry. It's kind of like having a out of body experience or a near death experience. And when people say, like, I saw the light, and the light was so embracing, so nurturing, so protective, so much love, like the type of love and the type of light that they've never felt in their physical body, that it's so out of worldly. And this is the spirit. And he has a loving, calming energy, like a huge cuddle of light. I'm just swimming in this energy, and I love it. I just to end the reading, Tanya, for you, I just personally think that the spirit really comes when someone that is innocent. There's something about innocence that this fisherman likes to protect. And children, and that's why I asked if you had a child, and I don't know if your child may see this fisherman, because it is still very attached to you, but it doesn't show up now like has as an adult, you won't, it's there, but I feel like it's there because of your child. This is a spirit for children. This is a spirit for the innocence, for the innocent. I'm gonna get out of that energy because I could literally sleep in it all day. I could literally sleep in it all day. Son can see a shadow man. So your son sees a shadow man. Yeah, I feel like your son inherited the spirit, Tanya. If you feel the spirit, then you know, if you still feel Mr. Fisherman, then you still feel Mr. Fisherman. I just feel like Mr. Fisherman is there for the innocent, which is the young, the very young, and your son might have inherited the spirit man, this fisherman. Um, you know, but these are, you know, I can't explain anything else. That's all I'm feeling. For you, Tanya. Um, I'm sorry, I was lost in that energy for like a while. I felt like I don't know how much time went by. I feel like an hour just went by, and I know it didn't, but that's how I feel. I feel like I just literally lost myself for an hour, and I came back to the stream like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. How long have I been gone? um. Anyway, whatever. That it's a really beautiful energy, Tanya. What's the name of the child protective spirit in general? I don't know. I know that there are. I don't know. There, I'm sure there's more than one. You know, it really depends on what culture and tradition you follow around the world. I know that there are there's spirits um, that protect women when they're pregnant. They protect the fetus. Their job is to protect the fetus. I can't come up with her name right now. Um, it's one of the Egyptian deities, but she, this Egyptian deity has been also named other things in other cultures. But it's the same spirit that protects women when they're pregnant. They protect the fetus. That's what they do. So I wouldn't know the question to that, Valerie. But there is one. I'm just not good with those names. I'm not good with names. Gabby, did you want to go now or later? Did I sounded really high, B Rabbit? I felt like I was high. I really felt like I was high. Um, um 369 shared to Twitter. 369 369 Store has an amazing website. I don't know if you want to put your Twitter. I don't have Twitter, but I don't know if you want to put your Twitter account or your Instagram account on my chat. 369. You really should. I love your creativity. Tanya, Egyptian god Ibis protects pregnant women and children. Okay. See, I'm not good with names. I know they exist. I hear them. I hear about them. And then the name just goes like I don't know why. I'm not good with names. All right, Gabby. I don't know if you left your question. Did you leave your question? I'm waiting for you to give me your question. Do you want me to move on to the next reading? All right, so 369 Instagram is 36. So number 3, number 6, number 9. So 369 Clothing Company. Yeah, I honestly, sometimes I love when you post. It's so creative, very, very creative. I love the clothes. I I'm honestly like sometimes I sit there and I'm like, I really want to buy that. And I will one day because especially one of those masks. I love those cute masks with the matching like shirt or book bag. It's amazing. And then the videos, oh my God, I'd be jamming to those videos. So 369 store online has IG 369 Clothing Company. All right, Loveth. I'll take you, Loveth. Let's because I have to go. Loveth. I know you're I think you're in Nigeria, right? It's probably nighttime over there. So why don't we take you, and then I'm gonna read for another 3 signs. Oh, thank you, 369. Yeah, I'm going to get that situated this week as far as my mailing address. Let me write that down because there's a few people that's already asking me for my mailing address, and I've been snowbound all month. And it's not, unfortunately, it has not been one of the things on my priority list every time I go out, which was only 3 times this month. And I know I think Bonnie was the one that wanted to send me something, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Loveth, it's 11:30 over there. All right. All right, Loveth. Can I know what my karma is in this lifetime? Okay, honey. Okay. Wake up. I'm saving to see a shaman. To be honest, I love to go to India or Africa to see one, but I guess I'll settle for New Orleans. Ooh. Yeah, you'll find some there's shamans all over the place. New Orleans, they like to practice voodoo and hoodoo. You may find a hoodoo voodoo shaman. All right. All right, I'm gonna just take out from the Akashic Tarot, Loveth. But so far I have the World card and the Strength card for you. I just want to take out one more card. So karma in this life. Okay. Your karma in this life is to connect with people. You are supposed to be you're supposed to be the strength of that people that cannot speak up for themselves, people that are struggling in, I want to say, relationships, but it could be any type of relationship. It could be within the family. It could be, I'm hearing domestic abuse. It could be family. It could be, inside a relationship. Even like teenage girls. Like, you ever seen Special Victims Unit? Loveth. I don't know if they run that show over there where you are. Special Victims Unit are victims that are, mostly young kids, but people that have gone through some type of abuse. I've only watched a few episodes, but anyway, your karma is. Do you know your North Node, Loveth? If you don't, it's okay. But I just want to know if you know your North Node, just so that I could tap into your North Node. But otherwise, it's like you're the strength. Like, first of all, Saturn is here. So Saturn, just to have Saturn here is amazing, because this is your North Node. This is the 10th house. It's in Taurus. Interesting. So if your North Node is in Taurus, your South Node is in Scorpio. That's interesting. Do you know what your karma is with that South Node in Scorpio? You have to, and I'm picking feminine energy, Loveth. Like, it could be young teenage girls, young adults, or, it doesn't really matter the age. These are victims coming. Like, I see just victims coming up to you, and you're helping them. And you could help them in any way. I don't know which way you're going to help them. You could help them either by counseling, or maybe they need, someone to spruce up their living quarters, or their new living quarters, because they had to get away from a violent situation or a violent relationship. It could be so many things. It's like I sense like an organization, or a nonprofit, like a nonprofit organization, or even a charity event that you're into, and you have to, because your past life, you were mean. So you were the person inflicting pain onto others. Interesting. So you were the person inflicting pain onto others in your past life, but in this life, you're helping people that have been inflicted by pain. With these two energies here, the Strength card. And then I don't know if I showed you this card. You see how it says community? It's like 8 of Roses, community. This is like, when I look at this card, loveth, it's like a safe place for people that have been abused, or, I'm just picking up victims, like victims. Something about victims. Hi, good over evil. Your karma is to help those who have, your karma, loveth, is to help those who have been victimized, because you have a passion for community work. Oh, that's amazing. um I mean, that's the way it works. I don't know if you want to get into the researching your south node, but you don't have to. The south node is just lingering energy from your past life, but what we really want to concentrate is our north node, community work and beauty. Just like, when I look at all these three cards, this is beauty, just the beauty of life, just helping these people remember that life could be beautiful again. you know I was telling a friend this evening that I will focus on that in the nearest future. Really? Oh. Isn't that what they call a philanthropist? I could be wrong. I don't know what the hell that is. I just hear it, and I'm assuming it has to do with just because. Okay. All right, love it. So that was your reading, my love. And it's beautiful. I love that. All right. Aquarius. Aquarius. Let's see what's going on with my Aquarius. Yeah, love it. You should really look into it. You're welcome. If that's what you're feeling in your heart and you were just talking about it, it's meant to be. All right, Aqua is March 1st through the 8th. What is your current energy? All right, so I have 8 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Yeah. 8 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. For your current energy right now, this is just chit, chit, chat, chit, chit, chat, chit, chit, chat. This is chit chat. And I feel like you're like, this is your energy now. Like, you're busy. I don't know. Where are you right now, Aquarius? What do you like? Where's your mind? Where are your thoughts? Like, I just feel like this is you in like, but this is such an Aquarius energy anyway. Like, you're doing whatever you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. You're at home, you're at work, you're planning for your future, you're planning to go to bed. And then everybody else around you just wants to talk. And you're just like, really? Wow. I didn't know. Like those one question answers coming from you, your infamous one question answers coming from you, Aquarius. What do you want? You don't want to be bothered? I don't. Why don't you want to be bothered this week? What's wrong with you? um, I mean, maybe you're maybe it's downtime for you. You know, that could be one of the reasons. You know, people just need their downtime to recharge. In the past, Aquarius, you know, there's money coming towards you. I don't know. Maybe you already have like money that came to you, or you're expecting money coming towards you with the Eight of Pentacles. It could be because of your hard work. So it could be a raise, promotion. There's money coming towards you, or you're basically just it's happening now since it's past energy. You know, if it hasn't happened, Aquas, it will. But this money could come from anywhere. It could come from family, your career. For some of you, child support, alimony. Yeah, you know, Aquas, you have people around you that I don't know, they like to talk about you, like your front page, like you're in People's Magazine. So when I turn it around this way, Ace of Swords with the Eight of Wands, to me this is people talking about you. I don't know, good or bad, it doesn't matter. I don't think you even care, Aquas. It's like different topics, you know, like your ex, you know, people talking about you and your ex, people talking about, you know, what's up, what's new with you. They want to know what's new with you because you ain't talking. You're just not like this is you. No matter which way I turn around the Eight of Pentacles, whether it's this way or this way, it's like you're too preoccupied. I don't know if a fire sign means anything to you, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or someone with air in their chart, Aries, Libra, Aquarius, even fire sign, all signs, honestly. I see pentacles and fire. Well, except for water. I don't see water. I only see earth, fire, and air, if that means anything to you. You know, people really want to get in your business. I think they've been trying to get inside your business, Aquarius, and you've been just really into yourself and really quiet. Love, if you've been focusing on your work. I think a Capricorn is talking about me with others. Yeah, there's a earth sign. Earth sign is here. Love, it for me this week is working and getting in touch with my spirit guides and higher self, so I won't be talking too much. I don't know where you at, Aquarius. You are not here. This is not where you're not on this earth. So I don't know where you are. I know you're busy. You're busy doing your thing on earth. But even when you're busy doing your thing or your things, your priorities, your activities on earth, your mind is still somewhere else. Your mind is still somewhere else. Your advice is the Two of Wands, Aquarius. I love this energy because you're tapping into two realms here. You really are in the spirit realm or in whatever where I don't know where you are, Aquarius. You're an air sign, so I don't know where you are. You tell me where you are. But with the two of wands here, like it's like, there's two wands here. It's like one for me, like the two of wands. Sometimes I'll read it as in between two realms, and that's where you are right now. Like you're in the physical realm, you're here, your body's here, but your mind is not here. But it's a wonderful balance. I'm not gonna lie. I love that you have this balance. Some people, you're not like a Pisces. Pisces are just like, woo. You literally could but you're co-ruled by Saturn. So it makes sense, to me, because Saturn is a very earthbound energy. So even though you're an air sign, you're still ruled by an earth energy, which is Saturn, co-ruled by Saturn. But your planet is Uranus. And you have maintain the balance is your advice. Maintain the balance of being in this realm and like in the physical realm. And wherever you want to be, it's okay. You could be in between both worlds, but maintain the balance is what I'm hearing. I guess more so like don't get too caught up in the physical realm, Aquarius, and don't get too caught up in the, whatever realm you're in. But instead have a balance between the two is your advice for the week. All right. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you, Aquas. Let's see what's dictating your energy for the week. So I have I have Scorpio and the moon dictating your energy for the week. Aquarius, you see how you're really into your subconscious. It's not even funny. Like, look at her. She's like in her meditative state. Look at that huge moon over her head. There's a full moon in Virgo. I think it was yesterday. It started yesterday. Yeah. There's a full moon in the sign of Virgo. This may be I feel like the Virgo may be affecting you. This full moon may be affecting you a lot more in the next, it started already. The full moon started yesterday. But it does phase out. It takes about 2.5 days for it to phase out into the next cycle. And then I have Scorpio here. Scorpio means control the situation, extraordinary power of prayer, highest and lowest aspects, secrets, purification, resurrection, power. Let's read a little bit about the moon, Aquas, because you're not here at all. My Aquas is in their subconscious big time this week. All right, the moon. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change as it moves through its cycles each month. It governs emotions, instincts, and intuition, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon. Aquas, pay attention to your for my females. Pay attention to your cycle, your menstrual cycle. The moon rules menstrual cycle. I don't know why I'm hearing that. I can't even go into depth and tell you why. I'm just hearing, just pay attention to your menstrual cycle. I mean, maybe some of you are fertile, so I don't know if you're expecting or want or trying. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's irregular, and maybe you should really pay attention to that irregularity. Don't ignore it. You know, if your menstrual cycle is irregular, don't ignore it. Perhaps is why they're saying that to me. I mean, there's so many things I could, I don't know. Pay attention to your menstrual cycle this month, okay? This month. All right. I'm gonna say the next 2 months. All right. Pisces. Pisces. Oh, savvy. Hi, Yvette. I just did your reading. Were you here for it? Tanya, the same person who does the Moonology cards does a diary. Great for working with moon cycles. All right, Pisces, what's going on with you this week? March 1st through the 8th. You were right on time. Pisces, what's going on with you, Pisces? My Pisceans. All right. So this week I have for your current energy, 6 of Cups, the World, and 10 of Cups. So strong earth energy, if that means anything to you. Well, I have water here too. So Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Pisces, somebody's stalking you. Bye, Loveth. Good night. Thanks again, Loveth. All right. Somebody's stalking you. I don't. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. See how that person's over here on the balcony? I don't know. It's such a stalker energy. Spying on you, wanting to know. This is like straight out. Somebody wants to know what you're doing, who you're with. I don't know if you know this person. This is the thing. Like, who is this person? It's somebody that wants to get close to you. Somebody really, Pisces, somebody really wants to get close to you. With the Saturn card here and the 10 of Cups. It's like they're doing their research on you. Like I'm picking up, for some of you, it's an ex. For some of you, it's like a person you turned down. For some of you, it could be a new person. For a handful of you, it's all of the above, Pisces. Somebody wants to get in a relationship with you, like a serious one too. With the Saturn card here and like the World card and the 10 of Cups. Wow. I don't know why I'm hearing someone here is a some celebrity. Pisces with the World card here. Somebody may be a celebrity of some sort, or someone that has a very high ranking position. Like they're either entrepreneurs, or they have a high like CEO position, executive position in a company. And they want to They want to touch feet with you. I don't want, why am I hearing that? They want to cuddle with you. They want to cuddle with you. Um, they think about you, in more ways than one. Pisces. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see what happened in the past. Daydreaming is my current Pisces energy. Justine Netherland. Yeah. All right. So in the past, yeah, you did turn someone down. When I turn around my Six of Cups, like like the guy on dry land, Pisces. This would be you over here in the water. You're over here in the water. That's you. But somebody on dry land was trying to holler at you. They were trying to holler at you, Pisces. What happened? You were just like, yeah, I'm just chilling in the water. It's kind of like they felt stupid. There's something that you said or did, you made them feel kind of stupid, or they just feel intimidated by you. Pisces. They may be just intimidated. I feel like they're intimidated by you in some shape, form, or other. You're very. I'm talking to my Pisceans who are very attractive. And a lot of Pisces are very attractive people, especially the women. Pisces, you're going to be affected very much so by the energy in the cosmos this week, with the sun being in Pisces, Mercury's in Pisces, Venus is in Pisces, Neptune is in Pisces. There's a lot of Neptune energy. A lot of Neptune energy. I've been feeling it. I've been feeling it. It's a mermaid. Oh Lord, the feet freak. Yeah. Yeah, Pisces. You're like, when I turn around the Saturn card and the Ace of Cups, sorry, the Ten of Cups. This is like, you see all these like stars, it's very reminds me of the cosmos. And like it's just like this statue is suspended on water, over the water, and like even she's suspended in air. It's like a very dreamy, like, I think Wake Up, you were saying you were daydreaming. Daydreaming is my Pisces energy. Daydreaming is Pisces energy, big time. Whether it's in the cosmos or not, it's just Neptune rules dreams. You like the cards, B Rabbit? Yeah, you're like Aquarius. Except Aquarius it's a little bit different with Aquarius, but your energy, Pisces, is you know what? I'm just gonna wait and to see what comes out for your energy in the cosmos, to see what's dictating you before I speak any further from it, because this is something in the cosmos affecting you, and I already told you that there's a lot of Neptunian energy. But for your advice, I have the Nine of Swords. See, this is where you are. Your mind is Some of you may be feeling depressed, or some, some, maybe some type of melancholy. I don't not full on depression, but be careful, Pisces, being around people that are low vibrational around this time, because you're going to feel that energy immediately. Has a water sign, you will pull that energy into you. And I'm just saying, like, just be careful staying around negative people for a long period of time, right? We can't control people, right? We can't. But if we could control staying away from people that are low vibrational, please do so around this time, because your energy is very sensitive on all different levels: heart, mind, and soul. Your energy is very sensitive, very transparent. Do not be around negative people. That's going to, you know what's going to happen? You're going to pick up their energy. So whatever energy they're carrying, and I don't mean the good kind, I mean like awful energy. You would know that more than me. I don't know who you're with or who you're around that has a negative vibrational energy at the moment, but be careful, because you're going to pick up their energy, and there's going to be times where you're going to wake up in a panic state, or all of a sudden feel like you can't breathe, like almost having like a small panic attack, or a very high anxiety situation. But you're going to be like, you're going to feel other people's energy to the point where sometimes you're going to question yourself, and you're going to be like, is this me? Like, what's wrong with me? To the point where you may, I don't know, for some of you may pick up a glass of wine, pop a pill, go out, have sex, and the energy had nothing to do with you, but you're trying to drown it with other forms. And all you have to say to yourself, Pisces, is that this is not my energy. You would know if it's your energy, right? You would know if you feel sad. You would know if you feel anxiety. You would explain that feeling, is what I'm saying. If you feel anxious and you have no explanation behind the reason why you feel anxious, or you have no explanation behind the feeling of why you feel so angry, it's not your energy. It's not your energy. It's someone else's energy that you're picking up. So please be very careful. I don't want you to get caught up in a toxic pattern, because you're feeling a certain way and you're trying to drown that feeling or escape from that feeling, and that feeling has nothing to do with you. It's not even your feeling. Do you know what I mean? You're very active right now with Pisces and Neptune in the cosmos. Is not a joke. You are going to feel everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. You're going to feel things from the physical world. You're going to feel things in the spirit, in the spirit realm. These energies do not belong to you, Pisces. So your advice is to say to yourself, that energy does not belong to me. Say that to yourself. That energy does not belong to me. That energy does not belong to me. Because you'll get caught up in the Nine of Swords energy and you won't even know why. Do you know what I mean? Leonard, this is so random. Which deck is your favorite? From my collection, the African American Tarot and my Edgar Allan Poe is my top two. My top two. I love all of my decks, but from my collection is the Edgar Allan Poe and the African American Tarot. I wanted to get just recently I wanted to get the Aleister Crowley. God, I hope I'm not butchering that name. Please forgive me. Aleister Crowley tarot deck. But my archons did not give me permission to buy that deck. Because I have to see what deck calls to me. I can't. I mean, I pick very visual decks, because I'm into visual, very visual person. But the Aleister Crowley deck is very demonic. This is just visual, and I just pick up the energy. But there's a few tarot decks out there that are very demonic, and there are people that should not be handling. They should not be handling those decks. So I wanted to get it. It's a very expensive deck. It's called Thoth, Thoth, the Thoth deck, and I wanted to get it. And I was like, oh, $188. I'm gonna get it. But because it's one of the demonic decks in the tarot community from Aleister Crowley, mind you, it's something that I had to ask permission from my spirit guides. It's not something I had to ask. I was denied. I was denied. I couldn't get it. All right, let's see what's bothering you in the cosmos, my darling Pisceans. Oh, B-Rabbit. Then he smacked my hand. I was gonna order it online, so there was no hand smacking. But no, it was more like a conversation, like how I'm having a conversation with you, and they were like, no, not for you. Your path is somewhere else, is what they told me. My path was somewhere else. All right. So Pisces, I have Saturn in the 9th house affecting your energy this week. Pisces, some of you are really into your career right now, or you're trying to progress in your career. And a lot of you're very motivated to do so. I feel like this energy is going to slow you down. What I just said about this energy and about being around people that are low vibrational is going to slow down your progress. So whatever it is, which is it could be Saturn rules the 10th house, and it's all about, structure, legacy, career, finance, rules and restrictions. And that's where you are. You're very focused. And then you have this energy. Like, how are you going to be focused with this energy? This is crazy. But it's not your fault. It's in the cosmos, and it's affecting you because you're ruled by Neptune. So be very careful. So like I said, your advice was to stay away from low vibrational energies, because you don't want to steer away from your plans, your goals. With the 9th house being here, it means philosophies and laws, doing things in a big way, It also means spiritual values, uh, long range thinking or travel. Yeah, you guys have plans. You have plans. I feel like a lot of you have already written down your 5-year, 10-year plan, and you're very focused in doing so. So, it's going to be very tricky for you this week, my darling Pisces. I be very careful with this, because you will be the first one to get lost in this energy as a Pisces. Okay? All right. Um uh Mira, oh my God, this is why obstacles are removed from your path. You know what I'm talking about. This person, All right. All right. I'm gonna do Libra, and then I'm going to take questions, okay? I think I have Bonnie in Wake Up. Okay. All right. Okay, Bonnie. All right. So after Libra, I'll take you, Bonnie, and Wake Up. All right. Oh, Gabriella, you're still here? Gabriella, you've been so quiet. I was calling you earlier and you didn't answer. And so I had to move on to we had to move on to Loveth. We thought you just left for a little while. You're still on the list. Savvy, I have a question. Can you see my picture? I changed it, but won't freaking show on my side. I see a black and white picture, but it's so little. You're talking about your profile? I just see a black and white image. I just can't make it out. It's hard to make out the images for all the profiles. I would have to take a snapshot picture of it and then zoom in. All right, Libras, March 1st through March 8th. Let's see what your current energy is all about. All right, I have 4 cards for you, Libras. So I have the Knight of Pentacles, the High Priestess. I have the 3 of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. This is interesting. So this is your energy. For the week right now, your current energy. Libras, there's somebody malicious in your is that the right word? Should I use malicious? Like somebody that wants to do you harm, but like harm in a harm meaning like schoolgirl or school, like like a bully, like a school bully. So either in a school bully type of way. So I mean that harm could come in any form, honestly. A bully is a bully. So it could be through words, it could be like, a little like remark that triggers you on purpose. or worse. For a small group of you, it's worse. It's dark magic. Um, with these two energies here, Knight of Pentacles and the High Priestess. This is somebody that really is they're not telling you this. You may not even know. This is somebody, I don't know why I'm hearing the word. This is somebody that loath. I hope I'm saying that right. Like loathes you, hate, like they hate you. But it's like it's not even a hate. It's like an energy of what does loath mean? Sorry, I just want to get my English straight, my grammar straight, guys. Um, detest. Yeah. Wow, loath is much stronger than hate. I didn't know that. I didn't want to say hate because I thought hate was a lot stronger than loath. To despise. Yeah, I just detest. What is it? Detest. It's actually stronger than the word hate. What? I mean, obviously this is someone who's a hater for whatever reason that may be, Libras. I don't know what's going on. I think you already know this. This is not a secret. You're having problems with someone, and I don't know who it is. You know that more than me. I have the Three of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. Could be somebody with Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, if that means anything to you. Pisces is very strong here. Doesn't have to be, but this is someone that you were either in a relationship with or you are in a relationship. I feel like for a lot of you, you're still with this person. It's like that movie Sleeping with the Enemy. You ever seen that movie with Julia Roberts, Sleeping with the Enemy, or Invisible? God, why am I not? My Dominican is coming out today. Invisible, the movie Invisible. I hope that's like, yeah, that movie came out like a year or 2 years ago, maybe. It's like living with someone that you don't want to be with, like you don't. But there's a reason why you don't want to be with this person. But in turn, this person doesn't is not looking out for your well-being. There's no what type of relationship are you in? Because this is you're in a relationship. This is not, I can't even say it's an ex for a lot of you. It's not. It's not someone you're with. It could be for a small group of you, a family member, so or a family member or a friend that is jealous of you, but it's more than that. It's not even, I can't even say jealous. They're not jealous. Oh God, whatever. Let's see what happened in the past. Savvy, you saw it and you went through it. Wow. Which movie is good? Sleeping with the Enemy or Invisible? I think they were both good. Um, Rule of Three. Hi, Teresa. Yeah, both movies were good. Yes. um. So in the past, Libras, you had a really good relation. You had an amazing relationship with someone. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as saying amazing, but I'm sure it was amazing, but I there was something really shady. This is the thing, like I don't know if you saw this could be vice versa because Libras, I know how you are sometimes. You be showing a face to someone else, and by the time they even realize you're someone else, it's not who they thought you were. So this could be you. But whatever. It's if it's not you, it's not you. I just think that there was a relationship worth saving in the past. But with the high priestess here just keeps telling me that there was some shadiness. Um, like the mind of somebody is really not good. Like it's a Scorpio energy. And I'm not trying to throw shade at Scorpio. I'm just throwing shade at the energy of that sign. Um, Scorpio's energy is all about the low vibrational energy of Scorpio is all about revenge, and and they play a very good psychological game. Libras like that too. Libras are very much so like this cycle, like this psychological game. It starts with Virgo, and Libra kind of knows how to manifest it, and Scorpio just they perfect it. That mind game, that psychological warfare, and this person always had that psychological warfare in their minds. Um, some again, I mean, I'm picking up water sign or earth sign if that means anything to you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Libra. I mean, you've been going through this energy for quite some time with the Queen of Cups and the Three of Pentacles turned this way. This has been going on for some time. Why are you still in this relationship? I mean, honestly, like I am picking up dark magic for some of you. Something was done to you. Something was done to you, like a spell or a hex, or a cast. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Justice card. Well, this is you, Libra. This is your energy. Your advice is the Justice card. Isn't that interesting? For your advice, wow. I'm just hearing cut loose. Cut loose. Not I don't know what type of tie you have with this person, Libras. I don't like this energy for you this week. I am so sorry. But again, like it's just like you need to end this relationship. I'm seeing this little butterfly here. You see that? I was talking about the Scorpio energy. But like this, even like with the sword over here on the ground, it's like you want justice for yourself, you want fairness for yourself, and then I see this butterfly, and I was just talking about Scorpio. Scorpio represents death, rebirth, and transformation. and you need to, it's like you need to escape. Like you need to escape, you need to leave, you need to, once you leave, you'll be in a really amazing energy. It's like you'll be back to your old self, is what I'm hearing. You'll be back to your old self. um Libras. They even think about the backfire of those dark magics and things. Yeah, yeah, it can backfire. It's karma. That's crazy how people do dark magic. They just can't say, "Hey, I hate you," instead of going through all that dark stuff. Yeah. Um, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, Libras. Okay. So I have Pisces and Mercury. Wow. Yeah, this is heavy. This is serious. This is someone that did do it, dark magic. I mean, the high priestess is here. Let's not forget. Somebody did a hex on you. So we have Mercury and Pisces here. I mean, Mercury is the messenger of you know what the Mercury reminds me of sometimes, especially when this energy comes around. It's the communicator of all worlds. Mercury is the communicator of all worlds, of all communicators of the worlds. I don't know how else to say it. It's kind of like the gateway. Like Mercury is the gateway of the whatever realm you're trying to contact, like the conduit, being the conduit, the conduit of, in this case, demonic stuff. In this case, it's demonic, no? And then with Pisces being here, I mean, Pisces represents voodoo. That's the 12th house is voodoo. But I mean, just to read you a little bit about it, it represents spirituality. Um, it represents psychic knowledge. And this is all the high priestess energy. Represents dreams, idealization, something overwhelming. This is serious. This is a hex. So I mean, your advice is to cut ties. That was very clear. This is the Justice card. Let's not get it twisted. Libras, your energy showed up here. This is your energy. Your energy showed up here. This is powerful. So you need to figure that situation out. Pay all that money to hate someone, like, come on, give me the money. Show them how to buy life. Teresa, you might have given me an answer from my Libra's daughter that is entangled with a Scorpio. I don't know why she keeps going back to him. Oh, interesting. All right, so let's okay, who am I taking? Gabby, are you ready? Gabby and Bonnie. Okay. What role does Mayette play? Mat. Mot. The Egyptian? Mayet. I guess people pronounce it Mayet. Mayet or Mot or Ma'at in your life. Are you connected to that? Oh, that's so interesting. You're connecting to Mot. That's really interesting. I love that. Oh yeah, it is. It is pronounced Mayet. Yes, you're right. So it's Mayet. I always see it spelled Mat or Ma'at. I know I've heard I've heard people pronounce it as Mayet. Okay, got it. All right. All right, let's see. What is your connection with Mayet? My son is being so loud. My son is being so loud. I can't, like, I don't, I'm sure you guys don't hear him, but I can. And it's bothering me. And I'm so sorry, folks. I just need to tell him to shut up. It bothers me. I can't channel with noise. You can't hear him? I could hear him. Tony, can you turn down the volume? You're too loud. Bye. I can't channel with noise. I need to perfect that. I can't. I shouldn't be. All right, whatever. Okay. All right. So I have the Queen of Forces and the Scribe. The Scribe came up in the reverse. So, from my understanding, one of the things that Mont represents is knowledge. You see how all of these gentlemen here are writing. What they're doing is they're writing the history. Their job is to be philosophers or oh god, there's another word for it, but they're people, they're writers, they're people that write history, or dictate history, so the future generation could know what happened, what's going on. So it seems like your connection with Maya, Mat. I'm gonna just call her Mat. I'm just so used to I used to call her Maya, and then I stopped using calling her Maya. I'm just gonna call her Mat or Maat. But she one of her powers is knowledge, wisdom, fairness. It's like, I don't know why I'm hearing that you need to rewrite history, wisdom, justice, and truth. Okay. You need to rewrite history. Interesting that you said that to me. Because um there's something about the truth that I'm picking up that you need to rewrite. Um, so when I see this energy here, the Queen of Forces, to me, this is her spirit. So I love that this card came out for you, Gabby, because you do have a connection with her. And look how beautiful that is. And then I see this card here. It came out in the reverse. Now I told you what this card meant. This card meant, these gentlemen are what they do is they write history. It kind of reminds me of like um, when they were writing the history, or the books of the Bible, like the book of Genesis, the book of Job, the book of Psalms, the book of John, whatever. There were a few things that needed to be rewritten, for the sake of whatever sake that may be. But so this is what these people did. But because it came out in the reverse, it's like I'm hearing like you need to rewrite the truth. And that's what this Egyptian goddess, it's the truth, like something about the truth. Your connection with her has to do with the truth, and something about you rewriting the truth. I like how that sounds, because there's so much goddamn lies. It's not even funny. It's just lies on top of lies on top of lies, and then we're fed, these stories, and they're just lies. They're just lies. A lot of it, it's not lies. A lot of it is just, a matter of you reading between the lines, and knowing its metaphor. Some of it has to do with maybe exaggerating a lie, or, hiding a lie, or just completely taking out a whole part of history. Um, that's your connection with this goddess. It's you have to rewrite the truth. I don't know what that means. I feel like you do, because I know you have Gemini. You have Gemini in your chart. You have Capricorn in your chart. Those are amazing qualities to have. Just those two placements alone. I'm not sure where your North Node lies, Gabby. Do you know where your North Node lies? I feel like it may have nothing to do with your North Node, but your connection with this goddess has a lot to do with you correcting people. Aries? Oh my God. So Gabriella, you have a mission if you choose to accept. It's pretty serious. Because your North Node is in Aries, your Sun sign's in Capricorn, your Moon is in Gemini. Those are powerful placements. Two of them are cardinal signs. One of them is it has a lot to do with communication. Um, what I'm seeing is that you're going to be in a middle of a I mean, the world has changed, right? Can we say that the world has changed by now? Um, and because you're young, Gabriella, you have so much ahead of you, and you're honestly, I feel like you're one of those people that are wise beyond their years. Um, with a North Node in Aries, this is fighting mode. This is determination. This is drive. This is warrior spirit. And that's you're supposed to conquer. From what I'm seeing here, you're supposed to conquer or rewrite the truth, but not rewrite. So when I say rewrite the truth, Gabriella, I don't want you to think that you have to sit like these men are sitting here and say, no, 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 we need to scratch the book of John. That's not what happened in the book of John. Or no, 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 we need to redo the history books for the fourth graders because the fourth graders don't really know that the Spaniards were the one that started slavery. Like all these things need to be rewritten. Like I'm not saying those things. I'm just saying like you're going to be very outspoken about about situations like that for your generation, specifically for your generation and the generation before you. At the bottom of the deck, I don't know, it's calling my attention, so I'm just going to pick it up. At the bottom of the deck is the King of Roses. You're going to have help. You're going to have help. Someone here is going to be helping you in your journey when it comes to this situation here. You have a very interesting life ahead of you. Very interesting life ahead of you. Um, Partly because the world is not like it used to be. And you're going to be one of those trailblazers that are not going to stand for it. Like your generation doesn't really stand. Your generation, Gabriella, is like they could care less. You guys are, unfortunately, you're stuck in the same world that a lot of us are stuck in, which is the Wi-Fi world, the technology world. But there's a different spirit to you guys, to your generation. The spirit of your generation is like, I'm not putting up with that shit. And like you'll say, I'm not like that. That would be your rebellious, which is so interesting because we're already in the age of Aquarius, which represents rebellious. Saturn and Jupiter right now is in Aquarius. It is just the beginning of world change, future change. Um, yeah, you're gonna be the trailblazer, one of the trailblazers that will start off or kick off the age of Aquarius. Anyway, that's pretty deep. My readers told me that, well, guys, wait for my name to be in the history books. I don't know why this gave me goosebumps. I'm excited for you. Oops, I'm gonna be in the history books. Yeah. All right. Bonnie, I'm sorry. Bonnie, are you here? What's your question, Bonnie? Since I was young, spirits and death has been a big part of my life to where I dream things, then it happens. What are my gifts and how to strengthen them to understand them? Bonnie, you're a high priestess. What are you doing with your life? I said that so mean. You're you're a you're like a well, the santero is whatever, it's in Spanish, but an espiri, someone who's in a spiritism, into the spiritism. I don't know, what have you been doing with your life, Bonnie? What do you do with your life? You're a high priestess. Um, what? Why have you been ignoring your gifts? Maybe okay. All right. Well, you're supposed to get into it. Okay, got it. You're supposed to get into it. All right. So you're just in time. You're just in time, is what I'm hearing. I'm like, what have you been doing with your life, Bonnie? No, I'm hearing you're supposed to get into it. Wow. I don't know if that's what you want to do. Um, you need to find a mentor, Bonnie. Um, oh my God, Bonnie. You have so much gifts inside of you. And it's only when you activate these gifts that you're going to meet your spirits again. So they were with you when you were young, but of course, I mean, whatever. Life goes on, and then it just takes over, and then we have to raise our children, go to work, go to school, blah blah blah. And so whatever, life happens, right? Life happens. Um you need to reactivate, is what I'm hearing. Reactivate, or at the very least activate. It's only when you start activating this situation again that you're going to, like, you have so much powers, it's not even funny. You know you have these powers, Bonnie? Riley, you joined me live. Hi, Riley. It's so adorable. Bonnie, do you know you have these powers? Please tell me you do. Do you feel them? Do you know what I mean? Like, I Bonnie, if you knew the extent of 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 sorcery, of the of you need to start dressing in white and red. Once you start dressing in white and in red, you could use both colors, you could use one at a time, it doesn't matter. You're going to wake up your spirits. They're there. They're already, you don't need to wake them up. What you need to do is activate yourself. That's what you need to do. Um, it's going to be very scary. So you're asking me a question, and I don't know if you're ready for this because you are a natural born witch, a natural born priestess. Oh my God. You have too much powers. Um, all right, let me use this deck here. Um, like I'm hearing that I'm hearing Bonnie, that you're just in time. So I don't, I'm just overwhelmed by the powers. Those are your favorite colors. I can't. I just can't. Um, I'm just blown away by the energy that I'm picking up for you, Bonnie, because it's strong. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, oh my God, what if she's been doing with her life? But you're just exact, like I'm hearing you're just exactly where you need to be. You were supposed to go through whatever happens, and the timeline, you're exactly where the timeline, it, like, whatever, it's supposed to be written at this time. So the colors that you wear, Bonnie, the red, wear red on your crown. So like a red scarf, or like, like how I'm wearing like a black bandana, but you could wear like a red bandana. Um, you know, you should wear red around your waist. So, whatever, it could be, like, honestly, what I'm picturing you wearing is not fashionable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not fashionable. It's basically being dressed in all white, but you're not. See, the thing is that you're not initiated. So this is the thing. It's like, people that usually wear all white with red, they're already members. They're initiated. You're not. So this is where the activation has to kick in, and that's okay, because you don't really have to do much except listen to your spirit guides. And amazingly enough, you already had asked, your question already just sparked an interest. It just started the algorithm, the whole rhythm of your whole path for the future. Um, you're find someone. You're gonna find someone wearing white and red. You say you wear a red scarf at night, and you've had it for years. I just can't with you, Bonnie. You've been doing it you already been doing it, and you don't even know. This is what I mean. But it's like crumbs. It's like, this is what they're doing, Bonnie. They're leaving crumbs for you. I just want you to see it. Like they're leaving little crumbs for you to follow. I like here, here you are, this is where you find out you have all these gifts. This is where you find out your spirit guides are talking to you. This is where you find your mentor. This is where you find you get initiated. It's crazy. You're a riddle. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go into the cards, Bonnie. I just can't, Bonnie. Your power is crazy. I'm really blown away by it. It's not even like I'm blown away by it. Ay, Dios. So I have here balance in the treasure. um Let me clarify this. All right, so I have the King of Pentacles and the High Priestess. It's like I'm hearing you've been sitting on treasure all these years. You see how he's like covering his mouth, like he can't believe the extent of powers. You know, I mean, in your case, powers. You see that moon right there, the crescent moon. When you study, because the when I see balance, it's to me when I see balance, it's more of you um, l- buying books and learning about this. Now, Bonnie, I don't know if this is what you want to do. You already asked the question, so we already went down the rabbit hole. From what my understanding, I feel like we just went down the rabbit hole, and so there's no turning back. You need to buy books that has to do a lot, like a lot to do with the spiritual journey of yours. um one of the books that you could buy, Bonnie, is maybe how to call in your spirit guides. There is a like one of the books that I know of is called the altar, the white altar. It's called the white altar, Alter. The white altar is something very sacred. It's a sacred little space where shamans and priestess have their candles or their saints, their Bible scriptures. Um, it's where they call in their spirits and ancestors. Is where they do their offerings. um I would start with that book, The White Altar. It's written by, um I can't remember his name. Start with that book, um and see where it takes you from there. um that explains these two energies. And then I have the King of Pentacles and the High Priestess here. Look at this. This is power. This is the power that I was talking about. um I can't even tell you what this is telling me because you're not even on this level yet. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you because you're not even on this level yet. But like what I'm seeing here, and whatever, just has a priestess, has a shaman. You're going to have to do sacrifices. It could be with a chicken, could be with a goat. Those are one of the things that shamans and priestesses do. It's like an offering to the archetypes, to the deities, to the saints. Um, and people look at it sometimes like it's barbaric. It's not barbaric whatsoever. These animals do die peacefully. It's not like they slaughter them like they do it in many corporate farms where they inject these animals. That's torture. That's more torture. The way this is done by shamans and priestess, they have a vow not to inflict pain to animals. That's their vow. Their vow is not to inflict pain to animals. Their vows is to take care of nature, and nature takes care of them back. So has a shaman and has a high priestess, they don't inflict pain into animals. But nevertheless, these are just one of the things that you have to do as a shaman, as a priestess. um and one of them is like offerings. So it could be killing a chicken or a goat, and offering it to your community, to your family. But this is we live in modern age right now. It's not really done like we live in a little village. Um but the blood, it's these are things you have to learn. I can't even go into this energy because I'll be going over my head and your head because I don't do this. I'm not a shaman. I'm not a priestess. I'm not ordained. I'm not initiated. At least in this sense of the word, in this sense of the of this energy. I'm not a initiated. I don't call myself a shaman because I don't work with with um with healing people as far as making up recipes and working with the earth. And I don't go and cook up spells, and I don't do that. My abilities and my gifts are in the ethers. Are more in the ethers. I'm more in the cosmos. I'm a cosmic witch. I'm a seer, but I'm a cosmic witch. This is more shaman and priestess work. These are people that work with the elements of the earth, and they heal people. Um, so it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to take in, Bonnie. But it's already inside of you, and you need to wake up your spirit guides, because yeah, that's your job. I'm gonna say it like that. It's your job to pursue this. Take your time, be patient with yourself. Um, find that book if you can, and start there by having a sacred place for you and your spirit guides and your ancestors. Start with that. The rest is up to you. Okay. Uh, all right. You're welcome, Gabby. All right. Taurus. My Taurus. You're welcome, Bonnie. Yeah, I don't do that. That's not what I was called to do. I was raised around it, Bonnie. I like I said, I come from the Caribbean, and I was raised around that particular tradition and culture and religion when it comes to Santeria, or the African descendants call it Yoruba. Yoruba is a type of tradition that comes from our African descendants, and it was branched out, from Europe to New Orleans to Haiti, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. You should also look up Yoruba priestesses. Yoruba is that's the core of this, of what I'm talking to you about. Yoruba. Look that up. You have Native American, Polynesian descents. Yes. You should really you should really tap into your spirits, and see, um, African American. Yeah, you have spirit guides, very powerful spirit guides that are deities. They're deities. I don't know from what tribe, what tradition, what culture, because I could be Caribbean, and I could and my deity could be, or my saint could be, Saint Patrick. And Saint Patrick is from Ireland, but I may feel a connection with Saint Patrick, um, or um, or I have a small percentage of Native American, um, blood, my ancestors, and I may pick up and I do have actually a spirit guide that's a chief, a Native American chief, very old man. Very old man. That's one of my spirit guides. But again, I'm from the Caribbean, so I connect with Native American, um, practice. So don't get hung up on cultures. Just more listen more to your spirit guides. You feel like hearing casino when Taurus reading comes up. Um, all right, I'm not gonna take this. All right, Taurus. All right, March 1st through March 8th. March 1st through March 8th. What is current going on with my Tauruses? All right, so I have Three of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Six of Swords for your current energy, my darling Taurus. Um, some of you may be going out this week, maybe, with the Three of Cups here. You may hang out with some friends or family, drinks, beverage, whatever, doesn't matter. Maybe a small get together. Bye, Bonnie. um, Taurus, pay attention to your house of income. Your house of income is in the Taurus sign. Taurus represents house of income. So your Venus placement, Uranus right now is in Taurus, which is pretty significant. Your Venus placement will tell you how you're going to make your money, believe it or not. So Venus placement is not just only about love, because people be like, oh, look at your sun, moon, rising, Venus, if you're looking for love. But Venus also represents income, but also understand that Venus rules both Taurus and Libra. So Libra is the house of partnership, Taurus is the house of values and income. There's something about your Venus placement. Just look up, if you, especially for those who are interested in trying to figure out how to make money, or what avenue or outlet they should take on how to make money. I feel like some of you may already know, with the Six of Pentacles being here. But it's like you want to move forward, or you're trying to. This is not a Taurus energy. What's going on with you, Taurus, this week? You're trying to rush things, with the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Swords. You're like, I want to get there already. I mean, I know for some of you, you probably be trying to do this for years, like, been trying to, you know, get your career jump started, or your business jump started, or some of you are going to school and can't wait till you graduate to get your career jump started or get that raise. But check your Venus placements. You're more than welcome to email me if you're confused about what that placement means. I could tell you a little bit about it. That's up to you. But I do see you going places, with the Six of Swords. I just feel like you're feeling like, Taurus, that it's not going fast enough for you. So, well, let's see what happened in the past. Some of you might have gotten, some of you just was in bad business deals or bad partnerships, or both, with the Three of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. Also, some of you might have been scammed recently with the Six of Pentacles, either by I don't know, hackers, or outside, some outside company or whatever, unfamiliar company, and some of you lost finance through some, like, either it could have been a person, could have been hacking, could have been anyone or anything in the past, or you were, you weren't giving your fair share of money, especially if you invested in something, with the Three of Cups and the Six of Pentacles, you know. Bad business deals and bad partnerships for you, 369. I think that for you, Taurus, you've learned your lesson. You're not trying to make the same mistakes, but you're also, truth be told, you're also being a little impatient. What do I mean by that? Because I don't want you to take that the wrong way. Your success is going to come, but not on your time, not on your watch. In Taurus, you're one of the most patient people in the zodiac signs. So I don't know why I'm getting the current energy of you wanting to rush and get this going, but it is what it is. You know that story more than me, but I'm just letting you know it's there, it's coming. You just stop. You don't want to make the same mistake you did before. So don't rush. It's easier said than done. Your advice is the moon. A lot of you may be investing in homes, or want to start a family, or both. You need to get away from people that are not doing you any good. That's your advice with the moon card. There's hidden behavior here. When I look at the moon card, like you see like this crab. The crab is swimming away from this energy here, these two dogs. I don't know why I'm feeling like these two people, well, it's not people, they're dogs, but like these two energies, like you're trying to swim away from them because they did you wrong in the past, or you're not really trying to deal with them. um for some of you, you may be making the wrong decision right now as we speak. um you know I mean, I pretty much said not to rush it because it's going to come, but not on your terms. That's your reading very strongly. It's not going to come on your terms. So what is it that you need to change? Because I feel like the universe is waiting for you. It's like the universe is waiting for you to change something about yourself. Could be your spending habits, could be the way you're thinking. It could be the way you manifest. Are you manifesting positive one day and then the next day you're having negative thoughts? It doesn't work that way. You can be you have to be one way. You can't just say, well, I know that one day I'm going to deserve, this castle or this, business. Um and it's going to flourish and I'm going to be making, money. And then 2 days down the line, you're like, well, why is this taking so long? Why are you upsetting me? I don't want to be around people. Like, some of you, it's spending habits. Some of you are maybe you're giving money to giving away money. I don't know how. It could be a spending habit. It could be you're being too generous and you should be watching your pockets. There is something that you're doing, Taurus. Either you're somebody you're with, the people you're around with. Maybe you need to get away from people or get away from a contract. Or just really just think about what is it that because this is very strong. What is it that you're doing? The universe is waiting on you to give you your riches. That's why they're like this. I'm not giving Taurus anything until they change this behavior about themselves. It could be even something real spiritual. It may not even have to do with money. This could be really spiritual. This could be just your emotions. Maybe you need to handle your emotions with the moon card here. What are you thinking? Like, how are you behaving towards yourself, towards others? Are you being moody, crabby? But the universe wants to give it to you. They're just like, we can't give it to somebody like that. They won't know what to do with that. Valerie, this is your brother's reading. 369. I'm an Aries sun, so I have no patience. No, you don't. Gotta stop my thoughts from flip-flopping. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Flip-flopping. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. All right, so here I have Saturn again, which is good. I love that Saturn came out, and I love that the Leo card came out. So I have Saturn and Leo. I love this. For some of you, this is fame. What? Let me find out, Taurus. This is recognition. This is popularity. Saturn. Why? You got Saturn on your side with the Leo card. Look, I'm scratching my fingers, my hand. You know what this means when you scratch your palms? Dinero. coming to you. Taurus, you're good. You're good when it comes to money coming towards you. Um, Whatever happened in the past, let it go. I feel like I feel like it was Saturn trying to teach you a lesson. I feel like Saturn was saying, I'm gonna I'm gonna give you this. Let's see how you um it's almost like Saturn wanted to see how you were going. Like, I feel like for some of you, you were given, an opportunity to flourish in business, in your career, in your finance, but something got ruined, and it has a lot to do with your attitude or the wrong decisions you made, the wrong partnerships you were in. And so it happened, right? That's the past. But Saturn, that's what Saturn does. Saturn teaches you a lesson. So now moving forward, you learned your lesson. Now you know that in order for you to make money or in order to be successful in your business, you need to stay away from certain type of people, or you need to stay away from certain type of decisions, or people influencing you. For some of you, this is success with the Leo card here. It's not a joke. For some of you, this is fame and popularity. The Leo card represents self-confidence. So some of you may need to get your self-confidence back. This means taking a chance. What I'm hearing when I see taking a chance, what you need to do, Taurus, is take a chance with the universe, your ancestors, your deities that help you, when it comes to money and finance. And you need to leave it up to chance, meaning leave it up to them. They're there. They're here. They're here. You just need to watch yourself because they're doing their part. You're not. Leo also represents leadership. This is crazy. Creativity. This is good news. And I love it. Figure that out, because that's your advice this week. What is it that you need to change about yourself, your thoughts, your people around you? Do you know what I mean? All right, Geminis. My Geminis. Me Geminis. All right. I'm going to do Gemini, and then I'm going to take Wake Up and Infinite. All right. After Gemini, I'm going to do Infinite, if you're still here, and Wake Up. Okay. All right. So I have here the Fool, the Two of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles for your current energy. Gemini, March 1st through the 8th. All right. All right. So Gemini, there's someone. Um. All right. Whatever. You see how you see the Two of Cups in the middle? Like here we have, a couple, correct? They look like they're into each other. Okay. Then if I put my Page of Pentacles on this side, right next to the female energy, feminine energy, it's almost like they're corresponding. These two are corresponding, but this person doesn't know. Then when I put my Fool right next to the Fool right next to my masculine energy, it's like these two are corresponding, but this energy doesn't know. You see how that works? It's 4 parties. It's 4 parties. For some of you, it's just 3 parties. You know what I mean? Like a third party situation. Like I just feel like someone here. Okay, there's a couple here. I don't know. You put yourself in the position you're in. There's a couple here. They're together. But then there's 2 other energies, one for each couple, like some type of polygamy relationship. I don't know if it's consensual. I don't think so. Geminis, for some of you who are I don't know where you stand, but I'm going to go both routes. For those that are in a relationship and are seeing someone else behind your partner's back, I see a pregnancy. For those who are not in a relationship but are pursuing somebody that's in a relationship, so if you are pursuing someone that's in a relationship, that don't expect this person to leave their partner. So if you're in a relation, if you're seeing someone that's already in a relationship and they're telling you, "Oh, I'm going to leave my partner for you," they're not. They're not going to leave them. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why. It could be a couple of different reasons why, but they're not leaving them. That's your current energy right now. In the past, I do sense that there is love here. Like I just feel like there's but the problem is that there's too much love. Is there such a thing? Too much love meaning like this person that's in a relationship, they love you and they also love the person they're with, Geminis. So they love you, but they also love the person you're with. And there you are. You see right there in the background. If you're the third party, you're right over here. I see you. um, you're there in their minds. You're not going anywhere. Not to them, you're not going anywhere. But they're not going to leave the other person. Um, so I don't know what they're telling you, Geminis. They you know what it is, they've built a home, so for them to leave that home, that foundation for you, is a little scary for them, because they don't want to start over. They don't want to rebuild another foundation and rebuild another family. It's like they feel real comfortable in that safe place. Like, I'm already here. I already built a home. I already, have car payments. I'm paying for, my car payment, and, whatever. Like, there's bills, and stuff that's already in the works, that and nobody wants to leave that to start over, or complicate things, even more so complicate things. So that's one of the biggest reasons why this person won't leave the other person for you, because they don't want to redo a foundation. Even though they love you, they really do love you. I see it here, right here, or you're over here, vice versa, if it's vice versa. uh Teresa, number one, pendejo. I can't with you, Teresa. Oh damn, somebody about to get caught up. um Rally, yep, intuition has been high lately, not responding to it, just observing. um yeah. Like, even when I look at my Fool this way, it's exactly what I just told you. They don't want to start a new foundation. Um it's too much work, either for you or for them. For a lot of you, there's children involved. For a small group of you, be careful, because this person in a relationship may end up knocking you up, or vice versa, you know because I do see it here with the Page of Pentacles. um your advice is the Sun card. So Leo is very strong here. Aries, if that means anything to you. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I'm hearing you don't have to settle. That is, and this is for both parties. Like, it's either whoever, whether you're in the relationship, Geminis, and you're the one that's seeing someone on the side. I understand that you love both your persons, and that's fine. But with the Sun card, I'm hearing don't settle. So I don't know, if you're not happy in the other relationship, don't settle. But that's the biggest thing here. Like, this energy is saying, "Oh, well, I'm just gonna settle. I got my other person on the side, but I'm gonna stay here because I already built a foundation here." And I get that energy, and I get that situation, but that becomes very complex. It's very complex. Will, Jada, and Austin. Wake up. I left and started over too. I'm never afraid to move forward. Um, Savvy, Jada didn't want to start over. be bad, but I could never settle ever again. I can't with you guys. Yeah, that's your advice. Don't settle. And I don't know. You take that as it pertains, because I don't know where you are in this situation, Geminis. Just don't settle. So if you're the side piece, don't settle. Don't settle. If you're in a relationship that you're not happy with and you'd rather be with your side piece, don't settle. That's your advice with the Sun card. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, my darling Geminis. All right, so look at that. Saturn is up in the house today. All right, so Saturn and the Sun, I got the Sun here 2 times. So very strong Leo placement. Capricorn, if that means anything to you, or any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All right, let's read a little bit about the Sun card. Okay. The Sun is strongly associated with your birthday, the day you came into being, and represents the need to express your sense of self. Other issues involve variations of this, such as self-image, self-esteem, individuality, identity, and personal creativity. Ideas about paternal figures and authority might also be indicated if the Sun card appears. Yeah, well, both these energy represents authority figure, or paternal figures, in my opinion. Interesting. Some of you may be seeing your boss. It's better to be a mermaid on the beach instead of settling for stupid. Side chicks are crazy. Gemini, you're going to be stuck in a situation. Let me tell you what's going to happen to you in the next 3 months. And this is whether you continue this situation or not. It doesn't matter. Because the like this energy already began, so there's no way you could stop it. In the next 3 to 4 months, you guys are going to have a separation from someone that you really, someone that means a lot to you. This separation could mean anything. It could be as small as this, maybe you guys got into a disagreement or a fight and there's a separation. Or it could be as big as, for some of you, losing someone, to the spirit world, to death. Nevertheless, the energy of losing someone is going to be there for you in the next 3 to 4 months. I don't know who that is. For you, like I said, for some of you, it could be just a small, and I don't even want to say it's small, because it's, if you really care and love someone and you get into a fight or an argument and you don't speak to that person, that hurts. So I don't want to say it's small, because it's not small. But it's gonna hurt you to the core. For a small group of you, it's an actual death. For a small group of you, it's an actual death. For a lot of you, it's a separation that's gonna hurt you so deep, so deep. Within the next 3 to 4 months. What's in the next 3 to 4 months? We have where are we? March, April, May, June, July. So sometime around the summer. So despite the reading, I just want you to know that this is a separate situation, okay? So despite the reading, despite the advice, whether it resonated with you or not, Geminis, this is an energy separate to its own. It's not attached to this. Just want you to know. If it is, it is. Maybe for some of you it will be. But for a group of you, it's not attached to this reading. Because Saturn represents limits imposed. It represents caution, maturity, realistic, being realistic about a situation or someone, concerns, and time. Represents time, waiting. All right, Geminis, that was your reading. That part resonates because I'll be walking away from someone on my birthday. All right. Wake up and infinite. Wake up. You're first if you want to go first. So I'll take wake up and infinite, and then Be Rabbit. I'll take you. I know you said you want to go towards the end. So whenever you're ready, Be Rabbit. I think I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more signs to go. You let me know when you're ready, Be Rabbit. All right, and I'll take your reading towards the end. Yeah, you're still on the list, Be Rabbit. You're the last one. I know you said you wanted to be you wanted to be last. And I have you here last. So I'm going to take Wake Up and Infinite now, and then Be Rabbit. Whenever you're ready, I could take you sometime towards the end. You just give me a heads up, and I'll take your reading. But that would be like after a couple of other signs, okay? So if you want me to take a question after 2 other signs, so I'll take Wake Up and Infinite now. I'm going to do 2 more other signs, Be Rabbit. And then my question goes with the Gemini read. What is your question? What's your question, Be Rabbit? I'll take a question now then. If it goes, especially if it goes with the Gemini read. I'm always up for questions that resonate with the reading. Well, I'll take your question now, Be Rabbit, especially if it resonates. I'll take your question, Be Rabbit. I'll take your question if it resonates, if you resonate with the Gemini reading. And then hi, Jasmine. Wake Up, is that your question? I hope you guys don't laugh. I've had 3 dreams and Tyler's tarot giving me expensive gifts. Why it's him, I don't know. Is there a message behind it? Okay, I guess that's your question, Wake Up, right? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know why he's okay. B Rabbit, I'm having dreams that that my estranged father got angel wings and that he died. Okay. All right, so let me take B Rabbit first, Wake Up, and then I'll take you. B Rabbit, so your question is basically, why are you having dreams that your estranged father got angel wings and that he died? You haven't talked to him in a few years, but he's drug addict and schizo, lives on the streets, and keep having dreams that he's died and that he's talked to me in the spirit realm. I keep having dreams that he's going to die sooner. Has already died. There's no way of me knowing. We lost contact. Okay, got it. All right. All right, B Rabbit, this is for you. And then Wake Up, I'll take your question, okay? All right, I'm just pulling one card from this Oracle cards. Okay. All right, so I have the Eight of Swords, B Rabbit, and the Four of Cups. And then for my Oracle cards, I have food and hunger, and then ships. Interesting, because there's like two ships here. I feel like this card always comes out for you, B Rabbit. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on here. I'm hearing malnutrition. Something about malnutrition, B Rabbit. So your father is you're dreaming about him because you're very heavily on his mind with the Eight of Swords and the Four Cups. A lot of regret, a lot of feelings, anger. With the Eight of Swords, this is a person that is very worried right now. And I almost want to say this person wants to contact you. So the feeling of wanting to contact you may be the reason why this person may be talking to you in your dreams. It happens, we telepathically sometimes, not all of us, but sometimes we could telepathically talk to someone in our dreams if we really try, or vice versa. There is a lot of thinking about you and just of the past, just a lot about the past. As far like food and hunger, I'm picking up malnutrition. Yeah, the wings in your dreams signifies wanting to come to see you. I know you said they're like spirit, sorry, like angel wings, but when I look at the sailboat here with I don't know what you call this to help the wind, sail it to a direction. But like that reminds me a lot of, the feathers and birds and angel wings and even with the ship that has it, it's to glide, a certain direction, according to the winds or whatever the case may be, or to whatever. It's just, to me, it's like the air, right? To control the air or the velocity of the air. But it's like more wanting to come see you. So your father is contacting you. It's just your father is still alive, but it's the besides all this being on your father's mind, there is some malnutrition with this with your father. I want to look for him, but I'm afraid I love him so much, but his mental illness scares me. I see him in my dreams, sitting, crying, guilt, regret. Uh, wow. So his mother was his rock. That's interesting. Hmm. And he never came back from that. I think you should follow your heart. Be rabbit. Don't be scared. You want to look for him, but you're afraid. You shouldn't be afraid. That is still your biological father. He's thinking about you. So I guess this is up to you. I don't. I mean, I'm just telling you not to be afraid. But I don't know what else you've been through with your father either, and I don't know what extent his mental illness is capable of hurting you. I don't see anything where he wants to hurt you, meaning not physically, but obviously people that have mental illness, such as the one you described, they sometimes there could be incoherent of reality. The reality is distorted. So that's something you have to be very aware of. You're not going to be talking to someone who is of common sense or of this reality. So I don't know how that's going to hurt you. So that's what I mean by, I don't know if you're what your father has done to you in the past as far as hurting you, because they were not in this world, in this reality mentally, because of their illness. But I don't think you should be afraid of that whatsoever. I think you should check up on him. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Um so I just wanted to read for your father real quick. And I have vows and mother. Um yeah. His mother is waiting for him. You know, I have to be very careful with energies. It's affecting me like crazy. So I'm sorry that was very abrupt. I had to get away from that energy. Anyway, I just think you should go, you know, contact him, B Rabbit. Wake up. Do you want me to take you now? Either wake up or wake up. You already gave me your question. Sorry. So your question, wake up, is why are you having dreams about Tyler's tarot? Do you think it's a message? So you're trying to figure out if Tyler Tarot is trying to tell you something? Wow. Wow, B Rabbit. Mm. Okay. All right. All right, wake up. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. So I'm just asking, wake up. Why are you having dreams about Tyler, right? And I have the Buddha prepares and Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael came out in the reverse. Yeah, we'll send out a prayer to B Rabbit's dad and B Rabbit. B Rabbit needs a prayer too. All right, B Rabbit. Um, you're connected to this, Tyler. It's so weird. You know, sometimes we dream of celebrities or public figures. At least I do sometimes, especially when I was in my younger years. I would dream about celebrities, and I'm like, why did I just dream? I mean, even till today, like even till now, sometimes, you know, not as much as I used to, but sometimes I will dream about celebrities. And in your case, you're having a dream about a public figure giving you gifts. But I just feel strongly you're going to meet this person one day. It doesn't have to be face to face, but maybe some type of communication or some type of interaction.
I don't think there's going to be any gifts exchange. I mean, if there is, there is. I don't think that's. I don't think the gift exchange it really means like literally gift exchanges in your dreams, but so the Archangel Raphael represents communication. Okay, that's one of the things that it represents. And this person communicates a lot, right? But when I see my Buddha prepares, it's more more of a connection, a spiritual connection, more of a spiritual connection, like as if your dreams are predicting the future for you. So your dream is basically predicting the future for you. You're going to meet Tyler. Again, face to face, I don't think so. I mean, I'm gonna say I don't think so. Who knows? I don't. But some type of form of communication with Archangel Raphael. Sorry, this is Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel. Yeah, I was right. Archangel, I said Raphael, but Raphael is not the communicator. It's Gabriel. Gabriel is the form of communicator, the angel, the archangel of communication. I don't know if you see his trumpet here. You know, I just feel like it's this is a prediction for the future for you. Wake up, um, Valerie single. um, yeah. I was just thinking it was just weird. Sometimes it's really, sometimes dreams are telling you really the future. It may be a little bit distorted, but I mean, do you watch him a lot? Wake up? Because I've heard, I love Tyler's tarot. I love how crazy he is. Um, I sometimes watch him for entertainment. I literally, if I feel like laughing, he'll be one of the one of the tarot or one of the videos I'll put on YouTube. Because he's hilarious. Yeah, he could be pretty mean, but I forget about his mean. I forget about it when he makes me laugh. um, I just think there's going to be some form of communication between you and this Tyler. Just FYI. All right. All right, Leo. Leos. You're welcome, wake up. All right, my Leos. So March 1st through March 8th. right, so I have the Hierophant, the Emperor, and the Two of Swords for you, Leo. My darling Leos. Um, um, all right, Leos. This is like strong marriage energy here. Um, the Emperor with the Hierophant, my word, if that is marriage material. um, some of you may be getting married. Yeah, especially like when I see the Two of Swords here. For me, the Two of Swords is like the minor to the Justice card, like decision making, fairness. This is marriage. For a small group of you, I feel like your father or your mother or some like an older figure, either it's someone in your family that's older and very respected in your family, it wants you to wait. With the Emperor card here. So for those who are engaged and about to get married soon, like this year, either you got engaged this year or you're about to get married this year. There's an older figure here in your family that wants you to wait. They don't really disapprove of it, but they want you to wait, Leos. What happened? Was there an argument between you and your partner? I sense that there was some type of argument between you and your partner recently, something your partner did, vice versa, if it's vice versa, where you're like either your friends, your family members are telling you, maybe you should wait. I don't think you should rush into this marriage. In the past, and some of you already have a child with this person. Some of you have a child with this person. Taurus is here, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. I honestly, I will listen. I will listen to your family member. There is something that I don't know why you need to wait, my darlings. Leos, oh my God, I hate saying that to you because you love being in love. I don't know why, like when I see that all this is all their backs are turned. The Hierophant, the Emperor, the Two of Swords, like all their backs are turned for your past energy. I don't know, you're missing something here. There is something you're missing, and I feel like this older figure in your family, listen to the wise. Listen to the wise. Yeah, my crowd here is people that are really thinking about marrying their significant other. Something happened or something's going on and your family members are telling you to wait. You may be telling yourself to wait. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Jupiter card here. You know, some of you have amazing intuition. Why don't you listen to yourself? What is your intuition telling you? Like when I look at you see how her head is covered with this helmet here? And even like their heads, like they have bodies of humans, but their heads are different. Like there's something about the head, like the crowns. You see, like all their crowns, their heads. Um, a lot of you have amazing intuition, Leos. You know what I'm hearing? Go by it in a logical way. So whatever decision you're making, do it logically. That's your advice. Whatever decision you're going to be making, do it logically. Don't go from the place that you most from the place that you know the most, which is your heart. You know, you make a lot of decisions from the heart space, and that's okay because that's the fifth house. Leo represents the heart, but not in this case. Your advice is not to go against your heart. Instead, choose logically. Is your advice. Let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, my Leos. Okay, so I have Capricorn and Venus. Ooh, that's an interesting combo. Capricorn and Venus. Well, Venus is a house of partnership. It's a planet of partnership. Wake up, I attract narcissist. Makes me scared of even going into another relationship. Uh, um, you know, whatever decision you're going to make, Leos, you're going to have to stick with it. This is why your advice is to go logical, go at it in a logical sense. Because if you go at it in an emotional way, if you listen to your heart about this decision, you're going to go back and forth. You're going to be like, well, I feel this way one day. Do not do that to yourself. Um, use the Capricorn energy here, especially Venus in Capricorn. This is all about logic. It represents dedication, focusing, goals, day-to-day reality, rules being imposed. That's what the sign of Capricorn represents. Let's read a little bit about Venus and see what's going on in this situation with you, Leos. Okay. Venus is associated with Venus, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty. Venus is all about what you value, such as money, possessions, but also your ideals. Love, relationships, and partnerships are also indicated if the Venus card is revealed. Um, are you getting married for money? Is that what's going on here, Leos? Because I just picked that up. I just picked that up very strongly. Somebody here is getting money for getting married for money. Is that the situation here? I don't know what to say about that. I really don't know what to say about that. Don't ask me, because I'm very like this when it comes to stuff like that. So I don't know. You take the advice the way you want to take the advice. If it resonates, it resonates, my darling Leos. Virgos. Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna even comment on that one. Virgos. What's going on, my Virgos? All right. Infinite, I'm gonna take you after Virgo if you're still here. Okay. I'm gonna take you after Virgo, okay? Tanya, this Leo is single and no marriage in future. All right, I'll take you Infinite after Virgo, okay? Married for money, ain't that illegal? It's not illegal to get married for money. Not where I come from. Oh, Savvy, did you ever get to watch the Virgo Insight and Information? I was having technical issues with that video, but anyway, the final cut was okay. But were you able to watch the video? Riley wanted to get some feedback from my Virgo viewers. He really appreciated your comments. He's like, I need to know what Virgo thought about the video. I'm like, you did fine. Like, no. I need to know what Virgo means. True, it's not ethical. All right, Virgos. So I have the Judgment. I have the Five of Cups. And the Knight of Swords. Interesting, Virgos. Virgos, for those who are into how come you couldn't be in the chat? Were you also having Mercury issues? Mercury retrograde issues post shadow? The video was about an hour long. Did you try and then you couldn't get in? Savvy? That's crazy. Oh my God. All right. Savvy, you're ready but scared. For those who are in between two worlds, okay, because I'm over it. For those who are in between two worlds, now, what do I mean by that? With the Five of Cups here, like this bridge tells me a lot, especially with the fog all around. You know, you're being. This is the situation is that you're being touched by spirit. Like you're being touched by spirit. So some of you may be maybe having like lucid dreams, or feeling a certain type of way that's unexplainable. One example would be an energy next to you that you can't see, hear, taste, smell, whatever. It's like this aura over here. Um, for some of you, you may be thinking that it's a deceased family member. So you may be thinking in your head like, well, maybe it's a deceased family member that's next to me and trying to get in contact with me, and that could be very well true with the Five of Cups, because I'm seeing two worlds here. So you're like in the physical world, obviously, and then there's like the spirit world that is very connected to you. Like it's just like a bridge, a bridge away, a small bridge away from you, from contacting you, from like like this spirit. I'm picking up one specific spirit. If it's more, it's more. Um, um and again, for some of you, it's like dreams. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get the energy individually, but all three cards are pretty much telling me the same. For some of you, it's a family member, or like a deceased family member. With the Five of Cups, I mean, the Five of Cups means grief. So you lost this family member. They're in the spirit realm, and they're trying to communicate with you with the Knight of Swords, either through dreams or in your waking life. I'm not sure if you're aware of it. Virgos, they're there. Let's see what's going on. You know, it's somebody that knew you when you were a child. You have a deceased ancestor, family member that's known you since you were a child. When I turn around my judgment card, like this is you over here. Yeah, you know what they're telling you? You're gonna meet somebody soon. That's interesting. I don't know if some of you are single or looking for love. When I turn around my Five of Cups, there's, you see those two cups here? Reminds me of the Two of Cups, right? And then there's like this beautiful rose. It's like you're gonna go out on a date, or you want to take out somebody on a date. You know, this relationship is gonna work out for you. That's so sweet. They're just there to just, like be there for you. So that you can meet this new person, or if maybe some of you are already in contact with this person, they approve of this person. Um, it could be somebody with the Knight of Swords turned this way. You might not, you for some of you, I don't think you've met this person yet, but they could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Scorpio, big time Scorpio here. So either Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Sorry, I'm looking at my advice card. So if it's an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, then it's an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Just because it came out of my mouth. But Scorpio, big time, with the Five of Cups and the Judgment card, or an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That's so interesting. Savvy, I'm single like a Pringle, but I have a stalker. No, this is not a is the stalker the Scorpio? But this is, I don't feel like it's, yeah, because your ancestors are approving of this relationship. They would not approve a relationship that you would not want to be in. So I'm not picking somebody from, I'm not pick this does not apply for my singles who has an X after them and you don't want them. This is new energy. No, this is new energy. This is your ancestors just saying, here, try this one. Try this one, Virgo. I know the other one didn't work out, but try this one. I kind of like this one. Your advice is the Knight of Wands. I'm hearing give it a try. Interesting. Um, you're you know, let me tell you some characteristic traits. This person has gray hair, maybe a little bit, like, very distinguished gray hair. Um, this person may drive a red car. If you decide to take this person seriously, if you want to take it to the next level, Virgos, it's going to be a little rocky at first. Don't let that discourage you, because I feel like some of you may get discouraged at first. You see how he's like traveling, and there's like it looks pretty scary. Like there's thunder, there's lightning. Even the horse is a little scared. It's gonna be scary I don't want to say scary because Virgos don't get scared, but it's going to be a little unknown. You're gonna ride into the unknown. And that for you is going to be like, well, I mean, should I take a chance with this person? If your ancestors are saying go for it, look at that rose. Look at the Two of Cups. They want you to take a chance with this person. I don't. Scorpio sun, Scorpio moon. Jasmine, in my case, it's no spirit. It's a scallywag. My fiance had an affair with a woman at work. We have a child together, so we co-parent, but I'm still in love with him, so I guess I have. I'm stuck in between her world and mine. Interesting. So, Jasmine, you have this advice card actually applies to you big time. As far as scary, unknown, um, let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you, my Virgos. Your Sagittarius Scorpio cusp, Jasmine? Me too. All right, so I have, oh my God, that's crazy. I have Neptune in the 12th house. Um, Neptune is the 12th house. This is crazy because this reading was crazy, as far as the spirit worlds. And look what I got, the spirit world. Um, I mean, the 12th house is very heavy in the air. Virgos, you are the polar opposite of the 12th house, you know. The 6th to the 12th. Your Pisces is your polar opposite. And Pisces is very strong in the air. We have Pisces season, and right now Mercury's in Pisces. Venus is in Pisces. Neptune has been in Pisces for quite some time. And we just had like a Virgo full moon, and you better believe that it's also Pisces is also influencing that full moon, um, because it's the polar opposite. Pisces. I'm sorry, Virgos. um, Virgos, they're telling me for you to have faith. There's something about you not having faith anymore, or not wanting to get involved. You're not trying to sacrifice any more than you already have sacrificed, your time, your love, your heart. Um, there is someone out there for you. I just keep hearing that. There's someone out there for you, and I'm not picking up an X. It is not an X. So I know a lot of you haven't met this person yet. I know you haven't. Let me know how that goes, Virgo. Are you seeking for love? Because if you're not, maybe you should, because your ancestors are behind it. They don't see any reason why you shouldn't look for love. They don't see any reason why you shouldn't have faith in getting into another relationship. This has nothing to do with an ex at all whatsoever. And I will tell you, I will be the first one to tell you, this is X. This is an X. It's not. All right, Infinite, you're here. What's your question, Infinite? Jasmine, but surely his ancestors don't want it to be a whore. Valerie, home and family quarantine makes you realize what's important than a bullshitter. Absolutely. Absolutely. A savvy, Neptune, and Pharrell. I love them. I forgot about that. That's right. Savvy. Yeah, the gray hair threw me off. Oh, I can't. I hope they dye their hair before I see them. I just can't with you. Manifesting like I had coupons. All right, Infinite. What are the general messages for me? Okay. Okay. right. Next one. Okay. All right. So I pulled 2 cards from the vice versa cards and 2 from the Akashic. So I have 9 of Pentacles, infinite for your general message, and 4 of Pentacles. Very strong earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. But this is you need to invest in something. What is it that you're trying to invest in? You're either wanting to invest in something or thinking about investing in something. You're trying to pour your money. Either somebody's trying to pour your money into you, or you're trying to pour your money into something. If you do, it will be successful. It would be abundant. This is a power play here, Infinite, with your money. This is wow, this is like gambling. You know how you gamble? I don't gamble that much. If I do, it's like little chump change. But this is like to me, it reminds me of I mean, investing is sort of like a gamble, correct? In some shape, form, or other. I'm not saying that it's a gamble, like you're gambling, but you're putting your coins into something that you expect for it to come back to you tenfold, as far as money, with the 9 of Pentacles and the 4 of Pentacles here. This is too much money. It's not lottery. It's not. I don't. Do you do you do lot? I don't. This is not lotto. This is an investment. You may be something about fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Are you trying to open up your own business or something like that? Then I have here, interesting. I have intricacies in industry and add some. It could be some type of inheritance. But this is like, even when I look at this, this is building from the ground up. I'm just hearing, what is it? You're investing in something. Are you investing in yourself? You're getting money to invest in something. Your mother's doing some things. This is a windfall of money. If she's the one investing in something, it's gonna go well. It's hard work. There's something that she wants. If it's your mother, if this is your mother's energy, there's something that she wants to build from the bottom up. Maybe buying a building and renovating it, or selling it. Um, I don't know. But it's going to be very fruitful. I just feel like you're going to whatever it is, you're going to inherit it. You're going to run it. Um, I'm picking up. I said inheritance because of this card. It could be somebody's, will. Maybe somebody left you money, and you may invest it in something. The number 22 may mean something to you. It's money. I just see money. This is much more than a degree. Although I do see her with books, Maybe I'm picking up your mom's energy, Infinite. Especially with these two energies here, the Nine of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles. This is somebody that already has the money. This is money. I just can't. I can't stop saying that. So if it's not you, it's somebody close to you. All right, let's see what's next. Aries. Speaking of Aries, Infinite, let's see what your mom's up to. All right, Aries. All right, so I have the Two of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Hangman. So Pisces, if that means anything to you, Aries, Aquarius, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Even Gemini, I'm picking up. If that means anything to you, you're welcome, Infinite. So Aries, you're in between two projects here, two jobs. With the Two of Pentacles, it's like you have your hands full with two situations here. And like I see the people in the balcony, you see them in the balcony. It's like they know what you're doing, they know what you're up to, and they're just watching your every move, Aries. So be careful not to drop those pentacles, because they're waiting for you to drop one of them. They're like, I wonder if he's going to drop that pentacle, or she's going to drop that pentacle. Aries, try not to, do me a favor. Keep that mouth shut of yours, especially if you are investing in a business. because these people over here, they're not really for, they're not, these people here are watching you work hard. Look at you. You're working hard. You're doing what you need to do. And they're just like not doing anything with their life, but you are doing something with your life. You're making things work out for your life. And nobody here is helping you. So do not open your mouth and say what you're up to, because these people don't really, they, you think they care, but they don't. I'm telling you right now, they don't. Um, for a lot of you, this is going to be new. This is a new scary situation that you're embarking. I don't know what it is. If it's scary, it's scary. If it's not, then it's unknown. It's something that you've been thinking about getting into. Again, you're really busy. Yeah, this is something that you've been thinking about for a long time. With the Fool card and the Hangman, it's like it's something that you've been, but that's on making money. Making money has been on your mind for a long time. Okay, let's get that straight. All right, in the past, Aries, you didn't have much in your pockets, or you worked very hard to keep what very little money you had in your pockets. Um, for some of you, I don't know, this is a small message for some of you. Be careful with your wallet or your purse, where you leave it. Um, I just feel like somebody may grab in like important information. You see how he's just carrying the purse on a stick like nothing. It may, that purse could fall at any moment. But it's the information that you have in there. So whatever information you have in that purse or in that wallet, they may use it, for fraud, right? Social Security. I don't know if people carry around their Social Security number or their Social Security card or whatever. It doesn't matter. Passwords, be very careful. Even with your passwords on your phone, do not leave any password on your phone. Let's get that clear. Write it down. Be old school, Aries, and write it down on a piece of paper and a pen. On a piece of paper with a pen. All right, that's just a message. But anyway, there's somebody watching you. I don't know why I'm picking up a brother, like your brother. Your brother is watching you. Why is your brother watching you? It doesn't have to, it's like a sibling. It doesn't have to be a brother. It could be a sibling. So it's a brother or a sister. I'm picking up very strongly. Why are they watching you? You may be concerned about your brother or sister. They may be concerned about you. It's like a worry type of energy, or concern type of energy that with the Hangman here. So some of you are concerned about your sibling. All right. Sorry. I don't know, that energy was very strong. I just keep looking at it because I don't want to just leave it at sibling. It could be any family member, but there's some type of concern. Anyway, your advice is the Queen of Swords. Be careful where you be careful with your finances. Cross your T's, dot your I's. That's your advice. Cross your T's, dot your I's. So some of you are really, are trying to do big things currently. It's something that's been on your mind for quite some time. Be very careful where you put your information, where you store your information. Um, yeah, this is your advice. So dot your T's. I'm sorry. Cross your T's, dot your I's. What does that mean? Contracts, any type of contracts. Whether you're going into business or you're working at a job or you're signing up for a new app, read it thoroughly. Okay? They be trying to bamboozle you. Don't think that the same app agreement and consent is the same agreement and consent that they had last year or 2 years ago. They change agreements and consents all the time, and they don't say, by the way, read the agreement and consent, because it's not the same agreement and consent that we had a year ago or 2 years ago. They just expect you to sign, you not knowing that there's changes in the contract. So be very careful with that. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you. All right. So I have Earth and Venus. Interesting. Earth and Venus. I like this. Because Aries, if you really apply yourself, you could accomplish a lot of things. In relationships, specifically in relationships of all kinds, with the Venus and Earth sign here in the Earth card here. Whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, where you may have people, judge you or talk behind your back, where you're going to have to really watch where you put your things and read the fine prints. Besides all that energy, Aries, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just your connection with people, there's a veil. I'm hearing there's a veil. And you may not know people's motives until the very end. So that thin veil is something that you have to watch for when it comes to other people, okay? All right. Teresa, your Venus is in Libra. Gemini was messed up too. Sagittarius. Aries, Libra, and Scorpio got the weirdest reads of the night. I wake up. I love when you keep track of the storylines. Hi, Leslie. First time my sister sent me. Oh, tell her thank you. Welcome, Leslie. So you're saying Aries, Libra, and Scorpio weird reads of the night. I read and I forget the readings. Valerie, yeah, I think I should do another tally read for each sign. All right. Sagittarius. All right, let's see what's going on with my Saggies. All right, Saggies. So March 1st through March 8th. Okay, I don't know why they're asking me to take all these cards. Like, seriously? I have to take it. Cannot fight my spirit guides. I'm being told to take all these cards. For real? So 10 of Swords, 3 of Swords, 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups, and 3 of Wands. This is crazy. Why am I getting this huge storyline for you? Sagittarius. What's going on? Somebody's waiting on you to make a decision. They want to be with you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But this is so after this energy, after the 10 of Swords and the 3 of Swords, after this energy, somebody wants to be in this energy. So this is interesting because for some of you it's an ex, for some of you it's a new person that just went through this energy. So for a group of you it's an ex that wants to come back around. For a group of you, after the whole breakup and split and heartbreak and blah blah blah, they want to come back and make amends with you. For some of you, for another group of you, there's a new person coming towards you that just went through a breakup and a betrayal. And they want to start a new relationship and they want it all with you. They want it all with you with the 2 of Cups and 10 of Cups. So I'm picking up those two stories for you. Sagittarius. I almost feel for a small group of you, it's both. For a small group of you, your ex wants to come back and make amends. Okay. And you have a new relationship who just got out of an old one, a new relationship coming towards you that just got out of a heartbreak and drama. That's drama for your mama. and then they want to come towards you and have a relationship with you. And this is your energy with the Three of Wands. Um, I almost feel, Sagittarius, like you're like this, like that's your attitude, like, okay. Like I feel like you're hearing this message and you're like this, all right. If that's what you say, Leonore. So very nonchalant, you know what I mean? I would take the new person. I do think it's the new one. Jasmine, Virgo genuinely broke my heart. I'm 32 years old and I didn't realize I had never been in love until he left. The 8 years we spent building our foundation, he allowed her to take in 6 months. Wow. I've seen that happen more than I want to say. More than I care to say. Infinite showstopper, Saggy. Sagittarius, you have your choice here. For some of you, you do have your choice, an ex or a new person. For some of you, be very careful with this energy, this new person wanting to come towards you because they just got out of a relationship and they haven't healed. So I don't understand why this new person wants to come towards you and they haven't healed. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. This could be you, Sag. Maybe you want to come towards a new person and you haven't healed. Or you want to go towards an ex and you haven't healed. There's a lot of healing that needs to be. These two energies is too much. That's too much drama. But look at the beauty of these two energies, the Ten of Cups with the Two of Cups. That is beautiful. But I just feel like this is you in the middle, waiting to pick the right relationship, waiting to make the right decision. For some of you, I don't really think you care. I don't know why I want to say that. Like, what's wrong with your heart space, Sagittarius? Why don't you care? In the past, yeah, it's like some of you gave up on relationships. Or, yeah. Yeah, when I turn it around this way, it's very dark. Some of you in the past have given up in relationship. I do sense with the Three of Wands here on this side. Some of you do want a relationship, but you're not putting all your eggs in one basket for it. You don't really care. Some of you may be doing online dating or whatever, an app. You opened up an app for dating, like a website, dating site, whatever. You may be somebody may be hooking you up with a mutual friend. Yeah, there is an X very strongly here for some of you, very strongly. My gosh, it's a very strong energy. This past energy for you, Sagittarius, is very much in the picture. This applies to my exes, to people who are still struggling with this ex, whether it's the new person coming in, Sagittarius, for you, or this is you. Like when I look at both of these cards, I just look like, if I look at my Three of Swords, I turn it this way, right? My Three of Swords, like he's looking at the swords jabbed into this board. So almost like, your heart is still hurting. And even when I turn it this way, again, like this person is looking at the swords being jabbed into this person. It's like your soul. For some of you, it's not even your heart, it's your entire soul or this person's soul. I don't understand how this person wants to be in a new relationship, or you may want to be in a new relationship if you feel like this. It could be a rebound behavior, where somebody just wants to just go and get the comfort of another human being because you're in such a bad position, or they're in a bad position, in your life where they need someone. But that's not going to start out very healthy, especially if they're trying to look for a Ten of Cups situation, if they're trying to look for this fairy tale story, because that's what this is. This is a fairy tale story. I'm sorry, but this energy and this energy doesn't mix. It doesn't mix to me. It doesn't flow. At the bottom of the deck is the Two of Wands for your advice. I'm hearing do your research. I don't know. Do your research on this person. For those who think that for those who are going to be in a new relationship, or who wants to be in a new relationship, and you just got out of a bad relationship, or this person just got out of a bad relationship, be careful, because they will go back to that person. They still think about that person. So you may end up being in a third party situation at the end of the day. So your advice is really do your research. Even if you really like this person and you do see a future with them, Sagittarius, let's be realistic about it. Even if you are, they need to be realistic about it. Be your Sagittarius self. Even if it's feels so like, Sagittarius, you get a really bad rap for being very honest. Who cares? At the end of the day, you don't want your heart to get broken just because this person decides to go back to their ex. They haven't healed from that. Okay, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. All right, so I have Aries and air, the element of air. For you, what's it dictating your energy in the cosmos? I never want that feeling again, but at the same time, he's still my best friend. He's a really good man. Just let us succubus take him down. Yeah, Jasmine, karma is a real bitch. Don't you worry about that. Wake up. Oh my God, it's brutally honest. That's why I always ask him his opinion, because I know that's the one area he's honest. So for some of you, I don't know why Aries applies very strongly here. Some of you could be dealing with an Aries, or you may have that in your birth chart. The Aries is very strong here for some of you. Doesn't have to be, but I have air. I'm sorry, I have air signs, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, if that means anything to you, as well as water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Let's read a little bit about the air. Crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air feels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy brings stalemate and stagnation through wise decision making and mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. You hear that? Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm, communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understanding of all sides. That was your reading, Sagittarius. But just to let you know, Aries energy, the Aries energy is challenges, desires. But this is what I mean about the desire. So they're desiring you, or you're desiring them, but you're not healed from a past situation. Doing it your own way, willpower, honesty, and strength are one of the things that Aries represents. All right. Okay. All right. So last sign, Cancer. My Cancerians. I feel bad. I went to the bathroom a few times now. This is dedication, nearly an entire shift. Oh, Valerie. Thank you, Valerie, by the way. Cancer is your moon sign. Infinite. Wow, that's an interesting placement. That is a very interesting placement. And it's home sign. Okay. All right. Cancers, my darlings. I have Three of Pentacles. I have the High Priestess, and I have your Moon card, which represents you, the Moon. So Three of Pentacles, High Priestess, the Moon for your current energy, March 1st through the 8th. Your current energy is silence. Shh. This is all silence. Like, even like in the Three of Pentacles, like he's by, usually the Three of Pentacles represents, it's an institution, but it usually has people in it, you know, you're networking or connecting with others in some shape, form, or other. This person's by himself. The High Priestess, this chick don't talk. Okay. She knows everything about you, but you don't know nothing about her. She don't, because she don't talk. And then I have the moon card, which represents a subconscious. There's no talking in the subconscious unless you dig in, unless you have really good third eye. And even then, you don't know what's going on. This is very quiet energy. Cancerians, what's going on? Why so quiet? Some of you might have lost someone recently. I don't think that's going to make you quiet, though. I don't really sense that's like why you're being quiet. I think it's more than that. But if you did lose someone, my condolences. I think the reason you're being quiet is because you have future plans and you don't want no one to be involved in it. It's not that you don't want people to be involved, it's that you don't want people's, I don't know why you don't want people's energy. You're okay with taking other people's advice and opinion, but I don't know, at the moment it's like you're hiding in a box or in a cave. What's the matter with you? There's something hurting you really deeply. I feel like it's something just triggered you. Like something happened and it was triggered, and now you're silent. Um Teresa, I don't want them to put their negative 2 cents in. Yeah, that's what I am feel like. For those who are pursuing, something for the future, whatever that may be. It could be a relationship, could be any whatever. You just don't want to hear. Something triggered you. I just feel like it's a lot more deeper than that. A lot more deeper than that for you Cancerians. It's not about other people's opinions, and you could handle those things. Yeah, there are times where you want to shut yourself away from the world, but even then you still could handle it. This is something more deeper. In the past, when I turn it around this way, let's see what's going on. For some of you, it has to do with family. With the Three of Pentacles, it has to do with family, your immediate family or your own family. There's something really upsetting about this energy. I know I keep saying that, but it is. Especially with the moon and the high priestess here. I mean, this is Cancer and Pisces. This is a lot of emotions, but a lot of this emotion is, I feel like a lot of this emotion, it's so buried inside of you, Cancerians, that even you don't know it's there. Like you tucked your emotions away and forgot about it. Don't fool yourself. You're a water sign. Don't do that to yourself. I don't know why you're doing that to yourself. And listen, I'm the last person to talk. When it comes to emotions, Yeah. Try someone else. Ask that person to ask them how they feel. Because I don't feel like sharing that. So I know how it is, just to, make a grave site for your emotions, and not ever, visit your emotions on a rainy day. So I'm just gonna visit my emotions, on March 3rd, and then the next time I'll visit the grave site for my emotion will be like April 6th. Like you're not. I don't know why you don't want to be in your emotions, but you can't. You're Cancer. That's impossible for you because you're a water sign. Because your house, your sign represents feelings and memories. What happened? I mean, for it's different. I know for different. Listen, this is not giving me a direct reason why you're feeling like this, because I know for some of you it's different reasons, right? It's because of this, Leonore. It's because of this. So I know there's different reasons for all of you, but nevertheless, listen. The common denominator here is that you're burying your emotions. For your advice is the Judgment card. Um, hmm. Some of you may be going through some deep karma, like deep rooted karma. Either something you did in this life or something you did in the past life. Wow, that's very interesting. Well, that makes a lot of sense for those that resonate with this. Um, this is karma coming back to you. Some of you are like, I don't, I didn't do anything that bad this life. It could be, one or two things. Either it's something from your past life, or it could be ancestral karma. There's such a thing as ancestral karma. So you're paying for your ancestors for the things they did. That happens. That happens where we got to pay for what our ancestors did. Or even a whole country has to pay for what they did, 3, 4, 5 generations ago. A whole country's karma will come back and bite them in the ass, in and it's really sad. You see these refugees nowadays. Not nowadays, there's always been refugees, but like, let's talk about today. Let's, because I'm trying to make a cross reference here as far as karma. You'll see countries that are going through their own civil wars, or even worse, famine, um, and refugees. They have to flee the country because their country is it's inhabitable. That country is going through some karma. Even countries go through karmas. So what did that country do back in, let's just say, 1400s, 1500s? Did they kill, a whole race of people? Did they started a war for no reason, that started and ended 25 years later, and thousands and millions of people died? You don't think that's karma for that country? And you have to pay for it, and you're like this. I wasn't even born in the 1400s. Why should I pay for this karma? That's how karma works. So it could be ancestral karma that you're going through, Cancerians. or it could literally just be your own karma. Because it's pretty deep. This reading is pretty deep, for those who resonate with it. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you. Uh, all right, so I have the 11th house, and look at this, water. I don't know how many times I said water in your reading because you're a water sign. You know, right now, for those who feel very detached from your, I'm going to say from your feelings, from those who feel very detached from their feelings or don't want to confront your feelings. But I don't see this, it's much more deeper than that for you. I don't feel like you don't, it's not about you confronting your feelings. It's just that you don't want to deal with it right now. You don't mind confronting it, but you just don't want to deal with it. Some of you with the 11th house here, maybe you need to be around a circle of friends. Maybe right now you feel like you need more freedom. So maybe you may be stuck at a job, or, maybe you just need time away from your family. Maybe you need to, go back to your hopes and wishes. Maybe, what is it that you wanted to do, 2, 5, 6 years ago? Maybe you should rethink that again, especially with the 11th house here. What was your wish or passion or dream that you were thinking about that you no longer think about? And if you are thinking about the future, then maybe you should I don't know. I'm hearing like have people around you, of course, those you trust, not just anyone, but those you trust. Don't do it all by yourself, and even if they don't know anything about what you want to do, talk to them about them. Talk to them about what you want to do. Don't sit there and figure it out all on your own, especially if you have, a friend or a partner or a family member that really is, gives really good sound advice, or even if you're not looking for advice, they just have a good listening ear. You need people around you, but good people around you with the 11th house, especially because I know Cancerians, you're always thinking about something new. What can you conquer? If it's not a family, then it's a job. If it's not a job, it's, how to make more money, or real estate, or whatever the case may be. Your mind is always preoccupied with something. Don't do it on your own. You need to get out of your there's something playing in your head and in your I don't really like this energy for you, my Cancerians. I'm going to read water because I'm trying to get more information from this, but you would know this energy than I would, Cancerians. There's something bothering you. I think for a lot of you it has to do with some type of karma, and it just activated, and you're trying to figure out what's wrong with you or why this is happening, and you're being very quiet about it, very to yourself. Interesting, because the 11th house is Aquarius, and Aquarius represents detachment from emotions. All right, water. All right, let's read about water because I had mentioned it so much. All right, water. The element of water, flowing, cleansing, healing. The energy of water refreshes and moves gently. Spiritual renewal, forgiveness, the need to connect, to understand and be understood. Intimacy and creative expression ride the current of water. It can wash away the detritus of life, making everything feel fresh and new. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, expressing forgiveness, and healing wherever and whatever you can. That said everything I was saying. Literally everything I said in a better way than I was expressing it. Hi, sick of being sick. All right, that was your lovely reading, Cancerians. If you resonate with this, I have private readings. I don't know how I could help you, but I do have past life readings if you think that'll help you. Wake up, Leonora. Can I schedule a reading with you? Oh, that's right. You wanted to schedule a reading with. Yes, just email me and we'll set up the date. As soon as you email me, I could set up a date. Wake up. Okay. And so many times that I was beginning to join Leonora. Well, that is good. I love saying grateful to being the land of the living. All right. Thank you, Savvy. Yes, hit the like button and subscribe. All right, so this is where I say goodbye. I'm going to do the insight and information for Libra if you're interested this week. Okay, so Riley and I will be talking about Libra. And then we're going to do Scorpio hopefully next week, as soon as next week, okay? All right. Infinite, wake up, Valerie. Thank you so much for always being here and being supportive. Sick of being sick, Valerie. I probably mention your name like 1,000 times. Not 1,000 times. I feel like I always mention your name a few times. I don't know why. I feel like I just have to keep repeating your name, even though I already said bye. But thank you so much, all of you, Teresa. Jasmine, thank you for coming in. I was reading your comments, and I see that you're going through so much right now, and it's those type of feelings don't last. That's the good news. The bad news is having to take it day by day. That's the bad news, because the time goes really slow when you go through something like that, and the day feels like a week. One day feels like a week. But the good news is that feeling doesn't last long. That's the good news. So only a higher source knows why this happened to you. Only a higher source knows why you're going through that. There's a reason why you're going through that, Jasmine. All right, so don't beat yourself too much. Obviously, this person did you very wrong. Just like, and you're not the only one. You're not the only one. And thank you for those who are supporting Jasmine in the chat. I appreciate all of you for doing that. Trust me. Valerie, you're asking what's the significance of a North Node? The significance of your North Node is yours is in Cancer. Wow, that's interesting. So the history behind the North Node is in your birth chart. In your birth chart means that whatever you've learned in life, whether it's school or just through nature or nurture or both, whatever it is that you learned in life, mostly it's usually through schooling and researching, because it's coming from the ninth house. And then the ninth house represents higher learning. And the 10th house represents your career and your legacy. So here we have the ninth house and the 10th house. Right there, those two energies right there is your north node. So what is it that you learned in your life? What did you research? What is it that you accomplished most of all as a student in this life, and how can you apply it to this life in your 10th house? That is your north node. That is the energy of your north node in your MC. People say MC, your midheaven. That's another word for it in your life. What is it that you're here to conquer? You ever heard of in the Hindu sidereal, they say Rahu and Ketu. Rahu being the north node, Ketu being the south node. So if you're a Cancer north node, that means you are a Capricorn south node. So in your past life, you had Capricorn energy lingering. Meaning, when I say lingering, your past life lingers through the energy of Capricorn. So that means that interesting, because Capricorn and Cancer are the polar opposite. And here it is, you have Capricorn in Cancer, which is your north node. So you have a north node in Cancer, and you have the south node in Capricorn. That's a lot of polar opposites in those two signs. That means that a lot has to do with your career, your family. So I think for you in your past life, Valerie, you worked your ass off to the point where you probably had very little time for family. For you, success was number one, and family was like, it's there to make me, be more successful, but otherwise, my money comes first. My success, my career comes first. In this lifetime, because your north node is in Cancer, now it's the opposite. Now you have to pay more attention to your family. And if it's not your immediate family, then you're what you're doing is either working with children or working with families. So you're giving more of your time to family, whether it's yours or not yours, children, especially. The home is a big thing. So you may be into real estate in this life as well. That's a biggie, to have a north node in Cancer, to invest in real estate. But your past life has a lot to do with you not putting family first. And instead of not because you didn't put family first, because that's your past life, that energy still lingers in this lifetime, but you're here to do the opposite of what you did in your past life. That's what your north node and your south node represents. Does that make sense? So sometimes when I ask people what their north node is, it's because I want to get a better idea of what their mission is in life, because that's what it is. It's your mission in life. That's not a joke. And sometimes we stumble on it by accident, and sometimes it's really our purpose. It's our purpose. Do you share a lot about cuspers? Cuspers, yeah. Cuspers are, yeah. Where are you on the cusp? Which two signs? Sick of being sick. Capricorn and Aqua. Wow. So those two signs are ruled by Saturn. So you automatically, by default, you're Saturn ruled. By default, you are Saturn ruled. To have a Capricorn and Aquarius, it's a very powerful placement in your chart, because number one, you got Papa Saturn on your behind you, but also you're living a rough life. Papa Saturn is going to put you through a rough life, but they on purpose, so that you could appreciate um, um, what Saturn wants to give you. Saturn wants to gift you. You are Saturn's baby. Saturn wants to gift you, but Saturn is the patriarch of the zodiac's wheel, and so is Capricorn. But before Saturn gifts you with blessings and whatever it is that you're looking for, especially in career, and legacy and recognition, you're gonna go through some shit in life on purpose, whether you're a Capricorn and Aquarius, especially if you're an Aquarius, you will go through some things in life, hard lessons. You may rebel. I'm sure you already rebelled as a young, child or young adult. It doesn't matter, because that's an Aquarius energy. But it's a powerhouse. I would say Capricorn and Aquarius is powerhouse when it comes to career. And you have Saturn to back you up, you know. But that to me, if I could say, it's like Saturn being like the father, the patriarch, and just it's like a strict father energy. That's Saturn, and you're ruled by Saturn like that. But what did patriarchs do? The patriarchs, they put you through. They're strict, but they're also, they can be very loving, and they can give you whatever it is that you want material wise. They will give it to you. That's a Capricorn Aquarius cusp, or one of the energies for Capricorn Aquarius cusp. All right. My life is training, yeah. Well, in your younger years, yes. Life is a training for all of us in our younger years. But you make sure the trick about Saturn is that you have to learn your lesson. If you don't learn your lesson, you're just going to keep going through that, downfall until you learn your lesson. It's not a joke. Saturn don't play. Saturn does not play. If you're gonna do the same mistakes you've been doing through your entire life, Saturn's just gonna be like this. Oh well, then I'm gonna make it more difficult for you. That's Saturn. The devil. All right. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining me. Wake up, be rabbit. I hope you feel better. Infinite, thank you for joining me. I'm sure I mentioned all of you. All right. Bye.